What up, Skin? Hello, Ryui. The surreal alert. It would. Oh goodness! I didn't even get the fucking alert system up. No. Hold on. I didn't. I didn't get the alert system up yet. Okay. Well, let's try that again. There we go. Yeah, but did it do like with the sound and everything? They didn't have the box up, which
this
usually is the one with the sound. I don't know.
Subsystem. If it was a real sub, the alert would trigger.
All right. But thank you, obviously, Skin, for the 133 months resub with the tier 3 sub. That is nuts, dude. Thank you. Really appreciate it. You are awesome. And thank you for testing the emergency alert system. All right. All right. Good compared to everything else. What's going on, Elusive? Yo, Rivik. All right. Thank you, thank you. Always need luck with this game. Let's get to it, huh? Oh, it's not showing. Never mind. I gotta get the game up. Duh. Okay. All right. Shit. Okay, let me make sure. We gotta make sure the box is proper size. Let me see if I can get to a brighter screen just to make this a little bit easier. The bell should be fine. Neeble. Okay, that's pretty bright. Okay. All right. I think that looks pretty good. All right. Official reset. Let's go. Let's jump into it. Perfect sync right away. Let's go. The game sound's not working? Okay, 1 second. Let me go into the audio. There we go. That should fix it. Alright. Is that good now? Alright. Thank you. how to answer that. Yeah, just... I'm gazing and judging the trash joke with all my judgmental gaze. Thanks, Mind of Gemini. Appreciate it. No preemptive bolt, that's okay. Would have been nice. Good damage on the bolt though. And great damage on Ferret's attack. Like we're gonna get a limit break in the battle, that's okay. Ooh. Ooh. Crit by Barrett there. Say hello. Oh, we are getting a limit break in the battle. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, that was very solid guard scorpion. Like, very solid guard scorpion. Not the greatest of all time, but certainly really good. Wow, very good escape. Oh, nice. An instant escape from a very annoying fight. It's probably that's a really solid first reactor. Grab the potion. Huh. That's a little unfortunate. Okay, so I gotta buy one less grenade and I should be okay, but One less grenade here. I'll buy an extra grenade later. Should be fine. Well, they didn't have a train in FF10. There wasn't a train in FF9. There wasn't a train in FF12. There wasn't a train in FF10-2. There was a train in FF13. I don't remember if there was a train in FF13-2 or 3. I don't think there's been a train in... Oh, no! There was a train in Dawn Trail in FF14. Maybe earlier, too, but I don't know. There wasn't a train in FF16. So, I mean, it has stopped. I would say... I would say the train fetish is gone. And I mean, it's not like there was a train in much, you know? Oh wow, I've never posted on Reddit, so somebody might have posted that for me. But yeah, that's a long time ago, yeah. I don't think there's a train in FF9. The Gargant does not count as a train. There's airships, there's... I don't think there's a train in FF9. No, the Gargant is not sort of a train. It's not a sort of train. It's not a train in it. That would like saying like a gondola in Venice is sort of a train. That's not a train. That's like an air car. That's not a train. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was linked up. I'm sure it was tips that I put together, but I've never posted on Reddit. But yeah, some people I think were posting stuff for me like long time ago. That was like 11 years ago, yeah. So, yeah, I've never really posted on Reddit. I was told that you're, like, I think I was told you weren't allowed to post anything for yourself on Reddit. Like, everyone else has to post for you or some bullshit. So I'm like, okay. That would be the same as calling, like, the little cabin thing the vehicle that takes us up to Gold Saucer is a train. That's not a train, you know. So, but that is the same exact thing as what FF9 basically is. So that's not a train. Yeah, it's like Nicaria said, it's more of a ski lift, but with extra steps. But welcome, Zalix. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. Or it might just be like X-Alex. Probably X-Alex, but welcome. I've never really looked at Reddit. I know that Reddit exists, of course. But I think I've spent maybe 30 seconds of my life on Reddit. Like, sometimes I'll be searching for something, and then it'll bring up a Reddit post. I'm like, you know... FF7 Remake as a first Final Fantasy isn't a bad choice, honestly. The only challenge is, of course, you're not finishing the story yet, of course, but, you know... No, the Fantastic Four have superpowers. Barrett has a gun for an arm, and Tifa's like stupid strong, but the Thing would break her in half. What up, Solar? Probably. I mean, like I said, scaling in FF7 is difficult to do. Because we have to discount, like, in-game feats. So, like, Tifa using a limit break to pick up a 10,000-ton diamond weapon, twirl it, and throw it to the ground is not canon, right?
I am the chosen one.
Hey, Cross, thank you for the 6 months in advance at Tier 1. And for 17 months, dude. Appreciate it. Materia usage, I mean, what materia would do anything to the Fantastic Four, really? Maybe ice for Johnny, but I don't know about that. And thank you, Cross. And don't forget, guys, this is like the last 4 days or so of... 3 days or so of September. So if you would like to sub to the channel or sub to 4 days. 27, 28, 29, 30. That's 4. It's at a discount, and any gifted subs, I think, have a chance of giving bonus subs to the stream. So if you have any streamers that you want to support, make sure you take advantage of that for the last 4 days of September. Oh yeah, but they've given us no actual information or release date yet, so everybody's like, meh. Like, oh yeah, everything's going smoothly. Great. I mean, I would expect it to, honestly. Like, it would be news if there was an issue, right? That's what I would say. Like, we're having trouble incorporating this, that, and the other things. I mean, it's gotta be. It's like I said, part 3 is literally everything. It's every culmination of the game, so... I mean, what they released it around, what, December, January? Before, I don't remember the exact month, so we're probably getting it in a year from now, most likely. Obi-Wan Shinobi, how's it going, dude? It's been a little bit. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh yeah, no, Remake is amazing. I love it. I think it's great. So, enjoy it. And Rebirth is the only game I've ever bothered to plat, so, again, really enjoyed it. Well, see, it's like the gaming, like people in gaming are really dumb, right? They say they don't want remakes, blah blah blah. But like FF7 remake is one of the most ambitious projects ever taken on, I think. So I think that people just see a lot of remakes and remasters as cash grabs a bit, whereas this definitely seems like, okay, now we can make a game without the limitations of a, you know, a company, like going, like FF7's development cycle was wild because it was originally being developed for the Super Nintendo, and then with the whole, I guess you could say, drama back then, but it was just, you know, business between the different companies and the creation of Sony, PlayStation, yada yada. It became this, but it had a very vicious development cycle, and it's a miracle it's the most, and this is arguable, okay, but it's arguably the most beloved game in the entire franchise. It is the most popular because it was the first Final Fantasy VII, not first Final Fantasy VII, the first Final Fantasy to actually have like a global release. So, not just people in America, but people in Europe clamored for this game, right? Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Can the non-OG player... Well, yeah. Like, if you haven't ever played the original, and you play as your, like, the first installment, remake and rebirth, then you can just judge it on that and be like, I like the game without having any prior knowledge. See, that's what's nice about what they've done with remake and rebirth, is that it doesn't assume that its audience has played the original. Now, of course, they know that the majority of their player base is gonna be people who played the original. They know that. They know that. But they're not making it with that in mind, right? And a lot of people that only played the remake / rebirth liked it so much that they went back to play the original. And, you know, we've talked about it before. There are folks who didn't play the OG that, let's just say they talk out of their ass based on what happens in remake and rebirth without like knowing what's gonna happen in part 3, and those people are like, there are folks that are a little annoying with it, I guess, but it's very few and far between the examples I'm talking about. Yeah, but like the story, and we've talked about this before, but it's always worth mentioning. The story between like OG and remake and rebirth, they added a lot of stuff, but they haven't changed really anything from the OG. Like when I have these discussions on Twitter, I post about changes. Like, to me, the most significant change that will have repercussions later, too. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is the fact that the Corel reactor is gone, right? Like, it's just completely destroyed. Where in the original, it's not. It's there. We drive a train out of it to pursue the huge materia, yada yada. So, obviously, I think with the addition of those, like, little mini weapons with the huge materia in their belly, that's their kind of way of going, here's where the huge materia is going to come from. It's not going to come from just the reactors. That doesn't mean it won't come from some of the reactors. But, like, this is the placeholder for Corel Reactor, right? Thanks, Dark Sword. Appreciate it. I don't think we're going to get that different of an ending, honestly. I think it's just going to be more definitive in, like, what happened, I think. Because, you know, the way the OG ends, right? It just skips to 500 years later and we see, you know, Midgar covered in forestry, and we hear, like, children laughing, and it's, like, Red with his kids, right? I think we're just gonna get a more definitive, like, aftermath. Something akin to... If you ever played Legend of Dragoon, when you beat the game, it goes into these... Like, during the credits, it goes to, like, here's what all the characters are up to after saving the world, right? And you get to see Dart and Shauna at their little house, you know, and you go like, okay, so they lived happily ever after. You see Haschel, I think, if I remember right, it's been a little bit, so forgive me, is like training new students. Meru is hanging out. Albert, you know, got with the queen of the other, of like the Tiburoa place or something. You know, so he's doing all right. You know, they give you closure on every character in Legend of Dragoon. I think we're going to get something like that in Rebirth, where we're going to just get closure on what all the characters are going to be doing, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. I mean, that's kind of like, that's just such a non-secret at this point, Alex, yeah. Like, Aerith dies, yep, you know. Everybody knows that. Yeah, I gotta look up, like, when Tactics releases, because we'll be doing, like, a 24-hour stream for that. So I gotta prepare for it. I mean, it's 3 days, and it's the 30th, right? I mean, if they're like, if they've never played a PlayStation game before, like, that wasn't on a PS4, then sure, you know. But, you know, like, people who are playing Final Fantasy, like, let's just say that 90+% of the people playing either the OG or the remake know that Aerith dies. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna do for Tactics. What's up, Holly? I actually like Red's voice. It makes a lot of sense. Because, like, if you understand the character of Nanaki, he is 48, but in his, like, in retrospect of his race, he's a child. He's a 16-year-old child. Right? So when he's trying to act all, like, mature and old, you know, he's got the deep, grizzled voice, you know. Well, I personally, and this might just be my Regency bias, Alex, but I know some dubs are good in other languages, but I think for the majority of games, movies, etc., you either want to watch it in the native language of the movie, so that would be Japanese as far as the game goes, or like English. But even the English dub of Remake and Rebirth has come under a lot of scrutiny in the last, especially the last like 2 or 3 years, with mistranslations. Like, you know, like the translators taking liberties with certain things that are said, yada yada. So it's hard to say, really. I have no idea what that question means, Frankenstein. I mean, I just disagree with the idea that Red's voice actor is bad. I think it was fine. I don't know where the Red hate has come from all of a sudden, but I thought it was fine. No, I've not seen the game Baby Steps, you know. I mean, I don't think it's a bad choice to change his voice either. He's being a child. He's just being himself. I guess I don't understand the issue with it. Like, they explain it very clearly in the game. You know. It's not, you know, it's not a mystery. You just, I guess you just either you like it or you don't like it, but I don't know. I don't mind it. I think it was fine. I thought it suited his look just fine. I'll be honest. Like, he looks like a puppy dog. Like, if you really look at his character design, you can see a subtle change when he goes to Cosmo Canyon. His character looks more like a puppy. Yeah. What do you mean? He's literally a puppy dog. Like, he literally, once he gets home, his childish nature just comes right back, you know? He's just really giddy and excited to be home, yada yada. And overall, his model, it looks a lot brighter and just more, I guess, youthful. So, I mean, I think it fit just fine, personally. I didn't ever have a problem with it. That's just me personally. Oh yeah, Matt Mercer was a great choice for Vincent, you know. Matt Mercer was a great choice for Vincent. No, I don't think it's odd. I don't really care about the sales numbers of Rebirth, honestly. None of that, but like none of that interests me. I just want the game. I just want the story. I just want part 3. I just want them to finish it, and I don't want it to deviate too much from... Like, I don't want them to create, like, to do this fucking multiverse of madness bullshit where... I mean, I can see them doing it, alright? I can see them doing it. I don't want it. But, I can see them doing this weird multiverse of madness thing where... At the end of the game, it shows, like, okay, here's a universe where everybody lives and everybody's happy. Zack lives, Aerith lives, nobody dies. Sephiroth's a good guy. You know, Rufus is a good guy. Like, they can just make this world where everybody's perfect. And it'd be like, I just really hope they don't do that. I mean, I play lots of other games, yes. I mean, honestly, like, the reason why the OG is so beloved is not just because it was the first, like, global Final Fantasy. That is a big reason, no doubt. But it's also because the story is so good, and it's not afraid to be dark. It's not, like, not everybody, it's not a fairy tale. It isn't Disney. Not everybody gets their happily ever after. And it's not just the bad guys who lose, you know? And that's appealing to, I would say, most audiences. I mean, I have no idea on that one, Obi-Wan Shinobi. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be curious to see if they even let us control Vincent. Like, I personally would not mind if the moment you use Vincent's Limit Break, he just goes to AI and you can't control him anymore. He just runs around and does shit. Because that's essentially what happens in the OG anyway. So I personally don't need to control Vincent's Limit Break to be happy. I don't. I might be a minority in that, but I think it would fit fine if we just lose control of him and he just does whatever. I'm a very simple guy. I'm very simple. My needs are very simple. I think that is good gameplay though. Like, that's lore accurate gameplay. Let it go. Have fun with it. Quick scoping Jesus. Oh my god. There is definitely lore accuracy. We're not just drifting through space. That makes no sense. If lore accuracy wasn't a thing, then the remake and rebirth project so far wouldn't be 98% accurate to the OG lore. Like, let's be honest. Like, I really think if they were gonna cave to any kind of pressure to change the story, they would have done it at Aerith's death, you know? It's not based on my own statistic, it's literally the game. If you like go one-to-one comparison and go, yeah, it's like 98% the same. They could definitely do Avid Children and Dirge as DLC and that would work pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I mean, I thought they might do that already, Solar, like in Gold Saucer, there'd be like a video game cabinet, right, that played the OG game. That'd be kind of interesting, but you know. Well, yeah, I mean, that OG is, like, you could go through all these areas very quickly, because they're, like, one screen big, you know? I mean, that does make sense, Cross. Yeah, that does make sense. Claude the soldier. I mean, I don't know. I don't see a lot of people clamoring to just, like, you can't just buy the OG. I mean, I guess there is a Steam version for PC, right? That's, I guess, the equivalent, but I don't think it's necessary to I don't think the remake project's desire is to get people to buy the original, you know? I don't think that is the end goal of the remake project, is to get more sales on the original. I mean, I like FF8, but it is definitely different. It's definitely the black sheep of the franchise. No, it's on Steam. I have the Steam version. Yeah, I plan to do a 24-hour plus marathon stream on the release, like when it actually releases, so I gotta see when it's actually coming out, so I can plan for that. But yeah, we're gonna be going through that big time. FF9 could do with a makeover, yeah. I think if they do another remake, it needs to be like 2 games max. 3 is a bit much. I don't think you could turn an FF9 remake into a single game without losing... I mean, I guess you could do like a remake of 9 and not have it be too graphically intensive, and you could literally just not create a lot of extra stuff and make it one game, but I don't know. I would say if they can make future ones within 2 games and do them justice, that would be the right way to do it. Arguably the best Final Fantasy is FF6, so... Maybe, Holy, maybe. I don't know, like 16 is hard to judge because it doesn't really have a lot of different locations. Whereas 9's got, I think, like double the amount of locations as 16. So I don't know about that. Well, they just did a 10 and 10.2 remaster a bit ago. I don't know. Uh, 15 was, let's see. 15 wasn't, like, my replay of 15, I didn't hate it as much as I did initially. Oh my lordy. Oh god. Hold on. One second. Thank you, Skin, so much for the 10 sub gift bomb, and looks like Valorant Match 2. Any September or something, yeah. So Valorant gifted 2 subs to match his 10. Thank you, buddy. Didn't get a very good roll there, but that's okay. Thank you so much, Skin, for the 10 sub gift bomb. Appreciate it, buddy. You're awesome.
Thank you for all your support.
Valorant is a real person now. No, but Valorant is matching subs. Well, it's not matching, it's doing like a random roll of subs if you give, I think it's like 5 or more or something. Skin would know, but yeah.
Thank you for all your support.
Cheap advertisement or not, it's free subs for me, so yay. Thank you so much, Skin. Appreciate you, buddy. You're awesome, man. Yeah, FF16, like, the biggest knock on FF16 is its equipment system. It was very much like, okay, they made a very good game, and they went, okay, but what do they use?
Thank you for all your support.
Oh, is it just 1 per 5? Because it used to be random. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Thank you for all your support.
I guess they aren't making as much money as they were before in Valorant. They can't do the random roll. Okay, then it is random. Yay! Okay, not random, Sag. But hey, free subs are free subs, you know? So, I appreciate it. And thank you, Skin, for the support, man. You guys are awesome. I would not have a stream if it weren't for you guys, so thank you. The fuck were we talking about? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we were talking about FF15, like the equipment system. Yeah, like they made a really good, in my opinion, a very good Final Fantasy game with an amazing story. It looks great. It's a little mature, which is nice. And then they just kind of went, what about the equipment? Oh yeah, we kind of need a, We kind of need an equipment thing for 16. Well, let's make it the most linear way of getting gear ever in a Final Fantasy game. Like, don't get me wrong, you go to different places in many Final Fantasy games and you just buy weapons. Like, you know, it's fine. So, it's not that bad in that sense. Like, FF7 is guilty of this. Like, all the Final Fantasies are guilty of this pre-10, kind of, where you just, the next place you go, oh, there's gonna be a weapon shop for some people here, you know? Yeah. 16, it was just really, the 16 gearing system just kind of really stood out as being lackluster in a game that was really good. I think that's why it stood out so much. It's because 16 hit so many things and did so many things really well that the gear acquisition system was just very, very lackluster in comparison. You're like, oh, okay, well, I guess that was where their creative genius decided to take a break for the week. Yeah, I mean, it's very old school Eldraken, I don't mind it, but it is still just a very bare bones basic gearing system of, oh, we got to a new town, we buy new equipment, right? And it's like, man. Whereas I think, like, if you look at Remake and Rebirth, they made it so that you had to actually find the weapons somewhere, and then they all have different, like, abilities. I think, like, the system they did in Remake and Rebirth is really interesting for their weapons, and it allowed you to keep using the Buster Sword. For example, if you like the design of the Buster Sword, you get to keep it, and it's still relevant, you know, and I think that's a good thing, too. I don't even remember the weapon system. Oh, yeah, I kind of remember the weapon system in FF15. That would have worked. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. Holy yeah. Like, you just fire up the forge as you turn into Ifrit, and you're just sitting there, like, banging shit. You fire up the forge. Or you turn into Ifrit to fire up the forge for your smithies. Like, here we go, guys, let's go. That would have been pretty funny. That would have been pretty funny. I think Kane is the stronger Dragoon. I love Lavitz, but he also, you know, he ain't no Kane. Open a hype chest. Okay, what's in the hype chest? I'm curious. Oh, that's cute. Whatever. Do y'all get that, or do I get that? I don't know. I don't understand. Oh, okay. Well, our hype train was very lackluster, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. Thank you, Skin, for being the solo train conductor, driver, and passenger on the hype train. Appreciate it. I won. I won. What do you mean? I won. Okay. Game over. Let's see. I posted a build that took it down about a week or two ago. Oh, if you want to look. Wait, no, that was the Genova one. I think with the new shit, I think I just rinsed Behemoth. I could take a look. What's your question, Obi-Wan? Oh, you meant the event tower. Oh. I haven't finished the event. I haven't continued the event tower since the new battles have released. Is it your fault? No, it would be the company's fault for giving you nothing to do. If you have nothing to do, you have nothing to do. 10's very good. I enjoyed 10. I do not rant about everything, Solar. Jesus. There are many quick questions. Being there is part of work, yeah. That is how employment works. Showing up is half the battle, as they say. For sure, snow sucks. Fuck snow. Hashel's like an 80-year-old Grandmaster Yoda type, you know? Like, Snow has barely punched anybody, while Hashel is like literally Yoda. So yeah, fuck Snow. Yeah, and Hashel can probably break a tank with his fist, it's fine. Dude, even when he fucks his back up, Onoki still kicks ass. What about the other one, Onoki? Oh shit! Probably the biggest flex for Madara is not only summoning 2 of those giant meteors, but he just stands there and lets them try to handle it. He could easily stop them from 1, 2, 3, 4. He can easily stop them from doing anything, but he just stands there like, all right, let's see if you guys can handle it. What soft lock, Obi-Wan? Fatboy MK, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I mean, I wouldn't call it a soft lock. Like, that's not like a built-in soft lock. That's just a difficulty check. Or like a knowledge check. And yeah, Weegraph is probably still going to be a pain in the ass. So I'm going to prepare with my knowledge of the fight. Try to prepare accordingly and hope for the best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I will have a backup though. Speedrun's been going fine. Thank you, Fatboy. Hopefully your stream was good. I could always default to my old trick to get through it, which is yell spam on Ramza to survive. But I'm going to try not to resort to that, but I'll have it in the back pocket in case. I think so, since it, you know, went through. No, that's not the hardest fight at all. That is definitely a tough one, though, with Marcus Elmdor and his 2 bitches. Cillian Lean. But there is easy ways to counter that as well, because if you use the accessory 108 gems, it makes you immune to blood suck. So then the fight is trivial at that point, because your characters don't get vampired. I hope we can still steal his Genji armor and shit. We're just gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be, okay, so like with tactics, we're gonna be trying to do like all the secrets and all the stuff too, you know? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, fat boy. What were you doing? You were doing like 100% run or something? Or just a casual playthrough? On the PC version, it probably bugs out a bit. I've never really played the PC version. You only have 1 save slot. Well, I did, like, you know, I've been trying to avoid any kind of video. Oh, with mods. Okay. Yeah, that'll probably do it. I've never really played modded. I never really played the PC version of FF7. I've never really done modded FF7, so I have no idea. I'm sure that there could be lots of errors there. So yeah, you just gotta, I guess, save very often in that scenario. Sorry to hear that, though. But yeah, I've been avoiding everything Final Fantasy Tactics related, but I did hear that they have like multiple different difficulties. So we're definitely doing the hardest difficulty for Tactics. Evilise Chronicles. We're gonna go all in, dude. Which should make Penguin happy. He's always bitching about my casual playthroughs not being on the hardest difficulty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. is my second favorite Final Fantasy game, so I am looking forward to it. We're gonna have a good time. I don't think we get new classes. No, they didn't. They said they weren't doing the War of the Lions additional classes, so it's gonna be pretty much the OG, which is fine because the new classes in War of the Lions are kind of broken. Okay, that's not good. That's fine. It's whatever. My up did not work. I mean, I guess it's not that long of a game, I suppose. Yeah. I guess that's true. Retrospectively, it doesn't seem that long. Yeah, I heard about the voice acting mod, yeah. Gotcha, yeah. And unfortunately, when you're trying to do a lot of the farming stuff you gotta do to get Cloud's ultimate weapon and chocobo racing and stuff, you're kind of in one spot for a while. So, unless it lets you save from anywhere, which I don't know, then yeah, it would be a little annoying. No, Cloud was actually pretty weak in FF Tactics, but they're changing that too. The biggest problem with Cloud in FF7 is you got him so late. You got him at level 1, and he didn't even come with a weapon that would let him use his abilities, so you had to go find it, and it is not easy to find. It's easy to find if you know where to go, but it's not intuitive to find. You have to go to the Brevenia Volcano map. You have to have like boots on or abilities that let you jump to a higher height, and then you have to have move find item to pick up his sword at the very top of the volcano. Orlando is broken. TG Sid is broken, yeah. Orlando is ridiculously OP. I wonder if they're gonna nerf him in Evil East Chronicles, because he is broken as hell. He is so broken. You get him and you're like 20% of the game left. He's there for, like, don't get me wrong, when you get him, they scale the battles up so that if you're not using him, it'll be a fucking nightmare. But he's there, and he definitely doesn't trivialize anything. He makes it definitely easier, but yeah, he's ridiculous. But the fights you get once you get him are pretty rough. Like, if you weren't using him, you're asking for a bad time. There's like 25% of the game left when you get Thunder God Sid. I mean, at least like 4 Lucavi battles, you know, you get him at a pretty good time, Orlando. But shit does start hitting the fan once you get him, I'll be honest. Yeah, he is like the all swordsman. He can do everything, and he once you level him up a bit, he starts doing like 999 damage with his attacks and you just wreck everything. But yeah. Miliadal is an interesting one because of her ability to break enemies, like human enemies' equipment. Ninja is very strong, yes, but I wouldn't call it broken. But it is probably the strongest regular class in single target damage, at least like maneuverability, yada yada. Like Ninja is very strong. Summoner is very strong. Calculator is broken, but I don't like calculators. We're not going to do that. I haven't quite decided yet what I want to do in my playthrough. Am I going to do we're going to do like all OG, like just regular characters, or am I going to use all the like the story characters that come in? I don't know. No, that was Samurai, that they use their ability, it'll sometimes break the weapon. You just had to buy, like, multiple of the weapon. It's not that big of a deal. I'm thinking, because I don't know, I'm kind of curious if they've added a lot of voice lines, because it is all voice acted, apparently, which is going to be pretty awesome. So I might, for my first like playthrough of Ivalice Chronicles, do all the story characters and just see? No, a little bit. It has some voice acted cutscenes, but the regular dialogue wasn't voice acted in War of the Lions. I don't recall. I don't think. This is like all the dialogue is voice acted too, not just cutscenes. So I think, like, for the first playthrough of Ivalice Chronicles, we'll do all the, like, the story characters and just see if there's any interesting dialogue that pops up. Of course, we'll have Cloud in the party, too, at some point. Whenever we get him, we'll use him. I know it's been a long time since I played War of the Lions, but Monk is very strong. Like, every class has some viability of some sort, which is nice. Yeah, you can. I mean, Ninja has naturally high speed, good movement, And it does attack with 2 weapons. It is very strong. And yeah, you can have Mustadio learn the knight's break abilities and try to break from afar, which is pretty funny. Howdy, Goliath. How are you? Mustadio. All right. I don't even know when we get daylight savings here. I don't know when all that shit starts or ends or whatever the fuck. November and March? Oh, okay. That's rough, man. That's rough. Not all of them, no. Like, Mustadio falls off. I mean, guns are pretty good, but once you get, like, the elemental guns, it starts doing a lot more damage. Agrius is pretty balanced. Like, she does hit somewhat hard with her holy sword, but it isn't Orlando levels. I mean, you can always use recruits if you want. Like, you never have to use the unique characters, but yeah. If you can tame yourself a Hydra or a Tiamat, those are pretty powerful monsters. I mean, Ovelia, I guess you could count as a white mage unique with Cleric, but you don't get to keep her in the party. I haven't had Cheetos in so long, but I do love me some goldfish. I love fishes because they're so delicious. Gotta go fishing. I don't think anything's gonna get cut. I mean, like I said, it's been pretty much like I thought it was gonna be, where it's expansion, like it's addition, not subtraction. The only thing that I can think of that they actually cut from the OG is going down into the Avalanche HQ basement with the pinball machine. That's really the only thing that's I could classify as cut that I can think of right off the top of my head. Dr. Gas? No, we're gonna get Dr. Gas stuff. There's no way they cut that out. Yeah, that's where Ifalna and Professor Gas lived. I think that's gonna be a big little Easter egg in there. I don't think they're gonna cut that out. I don't make much sense to cut that out. They already gave us a lot more stuff with Aerith's mom. I think it'll be really good. Lucrezia? Oh yeah, she's gonna be there, of course. No, that's how Dave ruined his, like, stream, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember what Dave did, but he, like, ran up and down the stairs for so long. I don't remember. Like, I miss Dave, but I think it was, like, his level 99 in the first reactor, and then, like, a 24-hour stair marathon that just cracked him or something. I have no idea. Like, that would just be such a... I'm sorry. It's just a waste of time. Like, I don't know who put him up to that idea, but man. Yeah, that, again. Like, it's a funny gimmick for 10 minutes. Right? Like, if you're in the Super Mario 64 and you're just running up the stairs and somebody tunes in, it's a neat gimmick for like 10 minutes and you're just gonna chuckle. And then you're gonna be like, okay, can we do something else now? Like, as an audience member, you're gonna be like, I'm not watching this for 24 hours. I might put it in the background, or I might just go somewhere else, but, you know, like, you know? Oh yeah, that was great, Cross. Yeah, that was some awesome story stuff. That was a great addition, because we never, like, we get that scene a little bit in OG, right? When we talk to Elmira. But we didn't get it that hardcore, and it was great, you know? I mean, I think the Proud Claw's gonna be there. I just don't think it's gonna be as weak, but it might be, like, canonically, like, story-wise, it might have meant to be very weak. And it was just kind of like showcasing the ineptitude of Shinra at that point. I don't know. I don't think I fought the Proud Claw in Jumpy DLC. I might have. But that doesn't count as fighting the Proud Claw for real. idea, Alex. I don't recall if he gave an exact reason. I mean, GoldenEye is nothing like running up the stairs for 24 hours. It's not even you can't even make that argument. Well, I mean, GoldenEye is all about precision, and if you mess up, you've got to restart at this point. If you're going for the world record on GoldenEye, then yeah, you have to restart if you mess up something. That's just how it goes. What up, Bagel Tooth? Thank you for subbing to the channel, dude. Good to see you, man. But that's also a reason why I wanted to do some GoldenEye speedrunning. I thought about it because GoldenEye was one of my favorite games growing up, but when I looked into the speedrunning community of what GoldenEye speedruns were, they don't interest me. I would prefer full game playthroughs speedruns, not just individual level kind of shit. So, but that's what GoldenEye speedrunning is, and it is what it is. Not for me. Not really for me. No, and that aspect was also a turnoff for me. With like the most optimum way of playing the game is to not like play the game. So yeah. Like, you know, it didn't take long for me to decide, you know, GoldenEye speedrunning wasn't my jam. I'll be honest. It definitely did not take long. I mean, I am speedrunning life, for goodness sakes. God, this year is already almost over. Feels like it, you know, should have just started. I don't think they do, Brando. I think some people have done, like, full runs, but nobody, like, looks at that as, like, GoldenEye, like, legitimate GoldenEye speedrunning, I think. I mean, just for fun. Like, GoldenEye 64, if you look at all their leaderboards and all the speedrunners that are there, it's all about individual levels. And you are ranked based on your time in every individual level. So, like, the #1 speedrunner is determined by a cumulative number of points based on your individual records on every level added together, blah, blah, blah. So there is no, like, way to be a legitimate GoldenEye speedrunner if you're just speedrunning the whole game without optimizing every individual level time. So, yeah, it's just, like I said, it's not for me. It's not that interesting to me, but a lot of people love it, Like, GoldenEye is probably one of the oldest and longest standing speedrun communities. It's definitely more popular, I think, than FF7 speedrunning, especially now. It's also unique in the idea, chat member, of being perfectionist driven. So, like, people tune in to see someone do that perfect individual level run. That's a good question. I do love the Gungaga theme. It's so good. But my favorite track is probably, at least for an area that we go to, probably the redone version of the Avid Children intro song. It's done really well when you first get to the City of the Ancients. So. Ice skating at the Olympics, I suppose, you know. The new Wall Market theme is okay, but not my favorite, no. The Gungaga theme is definitely, I think, like the best new song that was in Rebirth. It's so good. Like an OG, like an original song, because most of the soundtrack is obviously redone versions of songs that already exist. The Gungaga one is original, and it's amazing. And it fits the area really well. It does feel like good music to traversing a jungle in, you know? Me? Gungaga. They didn't have to, but they did, and we love them for it. I mean, I have pizza if I want to have it, so no, I'm not really jealous, Gabe, but thank you. I have goldfish, you know, this is yummy. Bet you're jealous of my goldfish. The goldfishies. You can't have any of my goldfishies, they're my goldfishies. That is a good question, Alex. I have no idea. Do you think that goldfish are like collecting bananas in Donkey Kong Country? Get the flavor blasted extra cheddar if you're gonna get some goldfish. It's so good, so yummy. It's so rich in cheese that it's like every one of these is 2 of the original, or actually might be like 3 of the original. What did I least like in Rebirth? Chocobo Fall, Chocobo Glide. Chocobo Glider. Hated that shit. Fucking hated Chocobo Glider. I wouldn't let it go either. No, that was definitely a design flaw. The amount of times that I like phase through a checkpoint Even though, like, my character went through it, it's like, oh, okay. Jobo Glider was annoying. Ouchies. Yes, I will be doing a 24-hour marathon on the release. Like, whenever it releases, I got a plan for it. We gotta see when it actually, what time it comes out. It was definitely welcomed because the Gi in the original were just some random folks with no real purpose except, like, oh, these are guys that we fought, okay, we can buy. So the expansion of the Gi to being not of this world and the creators of the Black Materia is such a welcome change. Like, making them actually matter to the overall story and not just some throwaway, like, Indian tribe that fought, for whatever reason, Nanaki's tribe, you know? Is very, very welcome. The Aerith and Yuffie side. Which one? Oh, the Cactuar stuff? It wasn't my favorite by any means, but it was whatever. It was definitely what I would classify as annoying. You just had to get the right combo with Aerith. I think, like, we found a good combo with her that just kind of rinsed everything. It was like her Storm and then something else for physical, but yeah. In the story is nice. He is like comic relief, but he's not annoying. Like, you kind of feel for Johnny, which is nice. Milky Ways are not my favorite. Yes, indeed. That's a good way of summing up Johnny, yeah. The best minigame? Oh, Queen's Blood, of course. Like Queen's Blood without a doubt. Minus Queen's Blood? Oh, see now you're being a douche. Oh. Let's see. I don't know, Chocobo Racing is pretty good. Pretty fun. Feels a little bit like Mario Kart. Like Mario Kart Lite. Let me think. Is there anything else? Rocket League Nanaki is actually fun. Kind of. Who's my big... I don't have a big bro. Pirate shooting game, meh. It's not bad by any means. Uh-oh. Did I forget to walk? I think I forgot. Shit. Well, we'll have to restart. That's so bad. I guess I forgot to walk. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't walk enough? Or did I just flat out miss it? I think I flat out missed it. Okay, well. Strap yourselves in. We're going hard tonight. Yeah, the fighting game in Gold Saucer not that enjoyable. It would have been enjoyable, I think, if it wasn't bullshit. So there's that, unfortunately. What I do, I guess I either walked not enough or I forgot to walk. Mess up the step counter, I don't know. I'll be honest. I think we were just chatting and I might have forgotten to, but I don't know. Toxic, bro. Yeah. Alright. Let's go again. Sag. That was not going too badly, too. That was pretty good. Pretty good run going on. Well, I'll do a quick refresh of everything and see if that helps. Oops. I forgot about the PV video. Okay. That looks all synced up. Well, that's 2 hours I'll never get back. That's okay. That's cool. mind, I guess. A little bit of rain, which has been nice. What's 2 hours? Nothing. Nothing at all. Well, actually, she is 1 star away from having max on that glove, which we'll get with just her custom parts eventually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 2, 3, and 4. Gotcha. It is football Sunday tomorrow. I'll have lots of games to watch highlights of. I can't really watch full games, but I do enjoy watching the highlights. Go Chargers! Woo! Go Rams! Woo! I mean, I actually prefer, like, just the, like, I already, like, am swapping out a bunch of, like, okay, I'm taking away that weapon, taking away this weapon to put Tifa's weapon in, so I don't actually mind banners being just one character. Would Vincent kill Blade? That's an interesting scenario. I think so. I don't think Blade is overpowered by any means. And I mean, and Vincent is obviously a daywalker as well, like... What up, Nick? Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the sub with Prime Gaming for 117 months. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully your stream was good. I don't know if Vincent understands vampires. He might. I mean, I don't know if silver bullets or anything like that exists in FF7 yet. Thank you, Lee Sin. Good to see you, bud. Hopefully you're doing well. What game are you playing? Robbed him of silver? What the fuck? Oh, the Eternal Sonata game. Alright, so definitely not a good Guard Scorpion compared to the earlier one, but it's whatever. You know what we haven't seen today is Reno. Sag, no Reno today. We don't need Reno, we have... True. Very true. Yeah, I can understand that, Nick. I'm surprised you felt like you felt up to streaming today. I hope everything's been okay on that front. An extra pair of pants. Is it getting cold over there in Pennsylvania yet? It's starting to get a little chilly here. Ah, okay. We actually had rain for 2 days in a row over here. It was kind of nice. You can't have a day in a row if it's one day, Nick. It's gotta be 2 days for it to be a row. No, not the morning mist. Although the morning dew is always nice. Another good escape there, at least. I don't think they say that, Crimson, but that would be pretty funny. Multiple hours in a row? That doesn't count. Anyway, yeah. Well, I know that's not true because the Ruby weapon would have been summoned so many times here in California over the last decade. Ugh. I'd like to be a fly on the wall of the little Shinra MPs up there. Be like, so you jump or I jump? Gross sweat, what's up? Oh, I see. Good to see you too, Tasha. True. They're wondering, they're like, they're discussing, are you gonna jump? No, are you? No, I've got kids. I ain't jumping. Or we'll just say he got away. So, not really. Nothing that, like, is, that stands out, at least. They pass butter. What is my purpose? You pass butter. Oh my god. Yeah, tell me about it. Unuseful, right? I mean, they're all useful, but I mean, like, stand out? I mean, like, you go back in history and look at any war waged in antiquity all the way up to modern wars. How many standout soldiers were there in every army? A handful, you know? Well, the 7th Infantry definitely stands out in Rebirth, and they're definitely coming back in Part 3, and they're gonna be our submarine crew. Like, we know that. Like, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for, you know, Commander Hotness to be helping us with the submarine. That's gonna be awesome, dude. We're gonna have a great time with that. I wouldn't even be surprised if if they create some, like, crazy minigame with the submarine where we level up our crew and all that shit, you know? Bro, are you talking shit on the commander, Gabe? Goodness, bro, she'll step on you. Sway, thank you for the 87-month resub, dude, with Prime Gaming. Appreciate it. Woo. Fishing on the sub, that would be interesting.
My sub stuff every time, but I am going to get that sweet theme played
yeah,
again.
That commander. The fuck commander did you think I was talking about? I'll say, like, you know, the commander chick in Rebirth is way hotter to me than Lady Dimitrescu. You know. There is no man, Commander. What are you smoking, dude? Like, might be controversial take. I didn't find Lady D to be that hot. I thought her daughters were hotter, but like, you know, I don't know. The whole step on me, mommy meme. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not seeing it, guys. I don't see the hotness that everybody does, I guess. But again, I'm also someone who doesn't really find Bayonetta that hot. I don't know, I have a type, and I guess that's just not it. That's just not it. I don't know. I don't have to admit anything. Like how, like when we say one of, like how big a list are we talking here? Top 10, top 20, top 50? I'll give her top 50. What up, Shinto? Top 20? Okay, let me think if I can think of 20 hotter females, in my opinion, in gaming than Lady D. No, not Lady D. Bayonetta. Okay. In no particular order, we're just gonna list them. So it's like Tifa, Celis. But let's just go through the Final Fantasy ones first, just to be safe. Lulu. Riku. Can't really do much with the earlier games, because you don't get to see much of them. Beatrix. That's 5 already. Yeah, we're not even on 2B and A2 yet, okay? Hold on, relax. We're just starting with Final Fantasy. Let's see. Lightning. It's not a ranking. I'm trying to list all the characters I think are hotter than Bayonetta. Because we're, you know. Jill she's very pretty. I would put Jill above Bayonetta. Hell, I'd put the redhead with, like, the one eye above Bayonetta, but she's more of a minor character, so I know that would be a kind of a, controversial choice. Well, see, that's what I'm trying to negate, Gary, because Crimson says I have to admit that Bayonetta is top, like, at least top 15, like, hottie in gaming, and I just disagree. I mean, Aerith isn't my type, but I would put her above, like, I could see people putting her above her, but I wouldn't, so we'll just go with that. Okay, then we got 2B, A2, the Commander White chick in Nier, so that's like, we're at 10 now. Lara Croft. Ada Wong. I guess you could say Princess Peach, but the problem is, with Nintendo, you never see a realistic version of them, so I can't really intentionally put them there. Hold on, there's got to be more hotties out there that... Come on now. Come on now. Oh, like... Okay, here's the other issue. Pick, like, every character from Dead or Alive, or, like, the Street Fighter, like Cammy, Chun-Li, Katana, like, just in the fighting game genre, you've already got, like... Oh, yeah, Aranea. Yeah, I can't forget Aranea. Like, just in the fighting great game genre, you've got already, like, 20 hotties hotter than Bayonetta. I did not say Scarlet, but that is also... I would put Scarlet above Bayonetta. Yeah, that's good. So I think we've satisfied the requirement of sufficient hotties more than Bayonetta. I mean, iconic is different than haughty. Like, yeah, she's an iconic character. I've never played a Bayonetta game. I know who she is. But putting her hotness above other characters, that's a whole different story. Right? I've never played a Bayonetta game, and I know of her, so she definitely is popular, or she is at least well known. Gotta do that, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, nobody disagreed that she is not a hottie, but she's like top 50, top 100. You know, that's all. Like, you said top 15. You know, like one of the hottest women of all time of gaming, you know, like that's a pretty high bar, bro. There's a lot of women in gaming. A lot of hot women in gaming, you know? Tifa is Tifa is iconic and extremely beautiful and hot. It's really, you'd be hard pressed. Like, any top 10 would be personal preference at that point, you know? Like, that would be personal preference. Ada Wong, see, I don't find Ada Wong hotter than Tifa, but I will admit Ada Wong is hot. But I'm also not the biggest fan of short hair on girls. Not my favorite look. So Ada Wong loses points for me in that regard. But if you like short hair on girls, Ada's probably, like, top tier in that regard. Like, to me, I think Elena is hotter than Bayonetta. And Elena rocks that short hair pretty good. But again, short hair is not my favorite. But I don't disagree in that regard, you know? I mean, Tifa just looks amazing any way you slice it, so it's just not fair. I think Bayonetta is kind of a lesbian, isn't she? I don't know the story of it, but she's definitely bi, at least. Like, that would be my default thought, is that she's at least bi. Again, not that there's anything wrong with that. But I don't know, the outfit, the look, her glasses, the whole kit and caboodle for Bayonetta just does nothing for me, unfortunately. And that's like 90% of the game's appeal, so... if you don't find the main character to be really smoking hot and attractive, then... what are you gonna play Bayonetta for? I've never really played Devil May Cry either. Like, I don't know. They just never, those games have never really attracted me. like I said, I've never played a Devil May Cry game, so you know, Gary, it's just, I'm not the target audience for it, you know? Ultra combo! I like hack and slash games. Dynasty Warriors is one of my guilty pleasure franchises. I love Dynasty Warriors, you know, things of that nature. But I get, you know, I don't know. One Piece Pirate Warrior. I'd have to look into like what the story of Devil May Cry is, because again, you guys know me by this point. My first enjoyment of any game is its story and characters. So, you know, that has to appeal to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. And from what people have described to me of Devil May Cry, is that it's gameplay oriented, not really story driven. It does have a story, but it's not amazing or anything, so it might just not be my type of thing. Like, look, FF7 is my favorite game of all time, right? But I also think the gameplay of FF7 is not that interesting or exciting. Right? Like, I don't know. Some people might think it's amazing. I give it a C. I give Final Fantasy combat in general a C. You know? What I love, what makes Final Fantasy VII my favorite game is the story, the characters, and all that stuff. You know? But I don't think that the combat in this game is so amazingly satisfying to play, you know? Like, it's good, it's like, I think like the only game that's gameplay literally made me enjoy, like I was having a lot of joy just doing the battling in it was like Nier. Like Nier Automata and Nier Replicant or something. I don't know. Nostalgia really has nothing to do with my love for FF7, honestly. I don't dislike turn-based or action or Shinto. Like, neither one of those matter to me. Really? I don't have a personal preference. Like, I legitimately, when I say gameplay is the bottom of my list of what makes me enjoy a game, I mean that. I'm not just being hyperbolic. It's legitimately how I feel. Okay, well, both Cloud and Barrett did no damage, so unless Tifa crits, we're gonna get an extra turn here. Oh, Tifa did good enough damage. Thank you, baby girl. I mean, it definitely is good combat for the time period, Barely Awake. But, like, you know, to me, when I was playing it, I wasn't playing it for the gameplay. Like, I don't play... Like, you play platformers for the gameplay. Like, you play original Super Mario for the gameplay, not the story, right? You know, and I enjoy that enough. But to me, the combat system in games is the point A to point B. Because I want to advance the story, I want to see what happens. I'm a very, you know, I'm a nerd in that regard of I enjoy stories, you know? Yeah, we know the Bowser guy retired a while back. Yeah. I did play the new the new Silent Hill. I guess not the new one. I don't think I have. I don't have the funds to buy the new one. I did buy the Silent Hill 2 remake and play that last year. I mean, maybe we could do it for this Halloween. Is that new Silent Hill is out? Yeah. Maybe it'll have a sale during Halloween or something. Silent Hill F. Why is it called Silent Hill F? That just sounds such a weird title to me. Like, Silent Hill Fail. Oh, okay. Silent Hill F. Oh. Well, yeah, we'll definitely do You're Not a Human during some part of October, for sure. That's been fun. That's been a fun little game. Yeah, I heard the Sonic racing game was pretty fun. I don't know, would you guys watch me even play a kart racer? Like, I don't even know if you guys would like watching me play a kart racer. I've never played a kart racer on stream except for, like, old school Super Mario Kart, you know? That shit was like, nope. I would not watch that. Yeah, we get like, I don't know how it all would work, yeah, but I wouldn't mind that. Well, it would be like a super casual game, you know? Well, aren't there always some skill to kart racing? I mean, you're not just holding W to go forward, you know? I mean, I think we could talk to chat during racing games. Like, there's plenty of time between races, I think. That's why you always gotta be in second place until the end, you know? That's why you don't want to just sit in first all day. Is it really RNG if it's predictable? Especially like nowadays with kart racers being like 20 plus in lobbies, you're gonna get blue shelled up the ass over and over, you know? You didn't know that, Goliath? Yeah. The items are scaled based on what place you're in. So if you're far back, you get like bullet bills, lightnings, yada yada. I mean, it's been known since like the first Mario Kart. Like you're like, you know, that's just kind of how it's always been. Well, yeah, being in 11th, you're gonna get the rocket because 11th is far behind. What? Like, that's the rubber banding effect of, like, every kart racer. Like, the further behind you are, the better items you get to try to catch up. Like, when you're in first place, you'll get a banana peel. Sometimes you'll get a turtle shell to block with, you know? You usually get coins. You know? That's just kind of how it be. Like, you ain't getting a lightning bolt in first place. I don't even think it's possible to get a lightning bolt in first place. Mushrooms, yeah, mushrooms kind of just help you maintain your lead, I guess. But they're not, like, super OP or anything. Like, can you imagine if you were in first place, you just started lightning bolting everybody? That would be so broken. Oh, really? Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, you shoot the blue shell and it just kind of kills you. I know in Mario Kart 64 there have been times where I've shot a blue shell while I was in first place. Because I acquired it a little earlier. And it just goes straight and just starts going in the line, you know? But yeah, that's the issue. Like, I don't know if people would just fuck around and watch me play a kart racer. I don't know. Like, I have a hard enough time getting y'all to enjoy when I play Dead by Daylight. And that, to me, is a way more interesting game than a kart racer, but I don't know. Yeah, it ran down the middle of the lane until it homed in on the player in first place. So, yeah, it could hit everybody on the way over, whereas I think the modern blue shell just flies and only hits first place, so... Oh, I just messed up the step counter, Elusive. I didn't see you ask. I don't know if it went through. Dude, Diddy Kong Racing, like I said, I do want to do a playthrough of Diddy Kong Racing at some point. That'd be a good, like, just day playthrough, maybe. Like, Diddy Kong Racing is such a fun game. It also, like, I guess you could say it's a knock or a plus. I look at it as a plus. It actually didn't, like, your items weren't random, right? It took the item system from Mario Kart and said to hell with it. And you could, like, stock up. Okay, do I want rockets? Do I want boost? You know? Do I want, like, a bubble? You know? Do I want mines? No. Do I look like it? No, they're not random. Yes, they're color-coded, so you can pick what item you want in Diddy Kong Racing. So yeah, they're not random. I mean, I enjoy all kinds of people. Yes, exactly, chat members. So I believe that every color balloon had like 3. I think it went up to like 3 stages. No, it's fine, Goliath. You know, we haven't had a decent troll in a while. It's fine. I'm waiting for him to say something funny. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. The first WizPig race is the hardest race in that game. No, that doesn't sound too appealing to me. But yeah, the first WizPig race is legitimately the hardest race in that game. It is legitimately hard. I haven't played Crash Team Racing, I'll be honest. I wasn't a Crash kid. I didn't play Crash. I don't know, but the thing is, Crimson, it felt really good to beat WizPig. Like, beating that game was very satisfying. I never played Rock and Roll Racing either. I'm sorry, Shinto. Yeah, I never played Crash. Never got into Crash Team Racing. Chocobo Racing failed miserably at what? Barely Awake. Remember in Rebirth? I thought the Chocobo Racing was pretty fun in Rebirth. Way better than the OG Chocobo Racing, at least. It was fun, enjoyable. I didn't hate it. I found it enjoyable. I don't eat a lot, actually. I don't even think I've eaten anything since you've been on the stream. Ah, dang. I guess Holy was tired of the not funny. I was still waiting to see if he would say something funny. Yeah, go ahead and report those, Holy, yeah. I'll report those as well. I was hoping to see if that he would actually do it. Or go through with it, so that we could, I don't know. That's the thing, like, we're always waiting for a decent troll to have at least something funny to say. It's unfortunate, like, I really feel like trolling has gotten way worse. Because, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like, at least 2 or 3 of my mods started out as trolls, and they were pretty funny. Like, at least they were funny when they were trolling, and they became mods, and we enjoy fucking around, but, I just haven't really seen anything funny being said by them in a long time. I don't troll. I'm not a troll. I can't troll, so, no, I can't. I am really bad at trolling, so I don't even try. That's just not who I am, so... already come in here? Yeah, no, I didn't. Oops. No, I don't think so, Ridvit. I don't think so. I mean, you never know. You never know where they came from. You never know where they come from, but it's okay. Dude, why won't my chat scroll up? So weird. Let me... There we go. Oh, fuck me. No. The chat's broken. It won't let me scroll up. Well, first asked if I was transsexual. It's like, okay. I mean, of all the things to die in a hill on, we're gonna go with that one. That's a first for me, I'll be honest. That's a first. Oh yeah, of course we knew where it was going, but that's half the fun. Is just seeing if it gets there, right? It's like hopping on a plane, like buying a plane ticket, and how do we know where it's going, but the journey might be half the fun. I do not have a girl voice. Let's just fuck that off right now. My voice is not good at all. I'll take the compliment on the lips though. I do have man titties, yes. I do have le man titties. Where we're going, we don't need fans, you know? I mean, I've already done that practice. I've already been there. I'm not showing the titties on stream with it. It puts the lotion on the skin. That's what you think, Buddin. That's what you think. That just sounds nasty. That just sounds dumb. I do not have an only, like, do I have an only, like, are you kidding me? What is wrong with you guys today? Alright, Goliath, we'll see you later, buddy. I mean, I would have told you guys when I go to the gym, yeah, but, you know, we still got 3 more months, and I do plan to go to the gym in October. Yeah, but that's not what people go to OnlyFans for, or think of what OnlyFans is for, so, yeah. Of next month. I don't even know how you suck in a boob. Man boobs. Well, 4 days, because it's 27th today, 28th, 29th, 30th, that's 4. Oh, goodness gracious. My titties are not that big that I can... no, I can't suck on my own boobies. I don't have that big of tits. But they'll probably evaporate once I go back to the gym. At least I hope they do. I don't like having man titties. I do not shave my legs. My legs are hairy as fuck. I have never once shaved my legs, and they are hairy as all hair, from thigh to foot. From thigh to foot, I am covered in hair. I am definitely not. I have never. Yeah. And look, just be happy that some of y'all have never had to go through it when it's like having hair growing out your ass, okay? Be thankful of that. And thank goodness for waxing. It's funny too because my upper body, I have no chest hair. I have no body hair whatsoever in my upper body except for my arms. But my legs, it's legitimately, there isn't a part of me from waist down that isn't covered in hair. I don't know why. I have no chest hair. I don't have any of the hair that women find attractive, kind of, the whole manly chest hair thing. But I've got the abundance of leg hair. So I prefer, and my dad was hairy as hell in his chest, so I don't even know what happened there. The back, no, I don't really have a hairy back either. The chest hair situation, 0. I do have a bit around the belly button. That's about it. So again, not the attractive kind. I prefer my milkshakes to be, I guess blended. I do have hair. I have hobbit feet. Yes, I have hair on the top of my feet. Yes, I do have hobbit, I do have hobbit feet. Yes, like I said, every part in my lower body, my entire lower body is covered in hair. From waist down. Not being hyperbolic again, just, yep. Occasionally. But there's always the risk when you do that of getting ingrown hairs, and that's not good. You don't want ingrown hairs around your dick or man balls. Man balls? Man purse? Really, person? Today? Today. Really barely awake. You've been here for a long time. It's very easy to do. Nick them, I mean, it's very easy to nick your balls. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Grooming is a very important part of our life, guys. This is on a PlayStation. I do not play FF7 on PC. Well, that's part of hygiene. There's all that's all under the umbrella of hygiene. Wash your balls. Two, three, four. already saving a ton of money on car insurance. We get our car insurance through AAA and stuff. We get a lot of discounts, so, you know, we're getting, like, the cheapest car insurance we can get. Two, three, four. I don't know where you live, but I certainly couldn't run everywhere. No, we are not with Geico. I just said AAA. Are you a bad driver? Yeah, fast travel. Never been in an accident. I've gotten like a couple tickets in my life that I've just done to, you know, done online school for or whatever. I've been driving for 20 years now. Yeah, 20 years. Gabe, that does not surprise me. You strike me as one of those impatient drivers with road rage. Like, I'm just driving around, dude, and I just look around and I go, man, some of these people really need to not have a license. Well, if you're gonna steal a car, make sure it's a shitty old one, because every car now has, like, tracking crap. Like, the modern day version of Grand Theft Auto, the cops would be at your house instantly, you know? That defeats the purpose of getting the car. Owie. 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, and you know, I think 16, I'll be honest, is a little too early for kids to start driving. I didn't start driving until I was like 18, 17, like 18 years old. I think there's just way too immature to drive a car. Technically, I think hoverboards are a thing-ish. I think hoverboards are a thing that you can legitimately have. 20. Well, you can't legitimately make it 25 because people gotta be working. They gotta have a way to get to work. You know. I think 18 is more than fair. I waited till I was 18, and it was a really smart decision. What's up, Sam? How you doing, man? Like, my parents gave me an ultimatum on a car. Like, okay, if you want to drive when you're, like, in your 16 and a half, you have to get your own car and get a job. If you wait till you're 18, we'll buy you a car. I'm like, okay, I'll wait. Oh, I'll wait. And sure enough, I turned 18, they bought me a car, and there we go. Never got in an accident, never really got into any trouble with the law. I was a weird kid, though. Like, my dad thought I was out of my fucking mind. Because here's the funny story about my first car. So I'm like, I still am, like, I do think of fuel efficiency as important. But, like, my dad, we went to a place to buy cars, and there was, like, a nice green Mustang that nowadays I would definitely want to get, right? And I passed on that because I told my mom and dad, no, I want a Honda Fit. And my dad is trying so hard. He's like looking at all these other cars that are like, you know, like a Mustang, you know, like all these other like kind of manly cars. And I'm saying, no, I want a Honda Fit. I want a Honda Fit. So they bought me the brand new Honda Fit. It was like $20,000. You know, I enjoyed that little Honda Fit Sport. It was so good. It was a really awesome car. And when we resold it, when we went to trade in for like our Mercedes-Benz that we got, it retained so much value. We sold it for like 18 to the dealer. It was great. I left that thing in such good condition that it retained like 90% of its sale value. It was insane. It was great. What's up, Match It? I don't know what you mean by illicit thing I've ever done, Gabe. I don't even know. See, my dad was like, I just thought I was out of my mind. I have no idea what Megabonk is, but yeah. I mean, it's bad enough at 21, Shinto, let's be honest. We don't have a responsible drinking culture here like European countries do. Like, that was the thing that amazed me the most when I was in Germany, is that when we were, like, with, like, the German exchange program in high school, we were with other German high school kids, and we go out to a bar and party till, like, midnight, and then they wake up and be good for school the next day. It's a different culture. Here, it's not good. Like, drinking culture here is not responsible. And also we don't really have the benefit that Europe does of having a lot of actual, like, brewed right here where you live kind of alcohol. So all the alcohol has a lot of preservatives and things like that. So, like, I remember when I was drinking in Germany, I got hammered. I got so drunk. I still remember the conversation that I had, but I was hammered and I woke up feeling like $1,000,000. I'm like, oh my God, that's the greatest feeling ever. I woke up feeling so good and refreshed. And then I got drunk in America, and that was the most miserable next morning of my life. Do we have alcohol-free zone? I have no idea what that even means. I think there's some scientific studies about the effect of alcohol on the brain and such, and I think people are still maturing, their bodies are still maturing and such around 18s. I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised, but, you know. Like I said, we don't have a very good drinking culture here. A certain area you're allowed, I mean, what? I don't understand, what? You're allowed to drink anywhere, but I guess you can't be drunk in public, but you can drink anywhere you want, I guess. Not allowed. I mean, don't they have alcohol at Disneyland? I don't even know if there is a, like... Oh yeah, I mean, if you're in a high school, you can't drink at school. That's... okay, yeah. If we're counting stuff like that, sure. I guess, I don't know. You're not supposed to drink at work on the job, so most places that you work at, I think, have an alcohol-free thing, right? Like, I don't know of any employer that allows drinking on the job. Like, maybe if you're working at, like, a law firm or something, and there's nothing going on there in the day, just drinking, I don't know. But I would say the 99% of all employers don't allow drinking during the job. So I guess that counts. Go fuck yourself, Judge. I mean, objection. I mean... fuck, case dismissed. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. I mean, I guess the WWE is one of the places that allows drinking during the job. At least for one person. Although I know he's not the only one that's ever drank during a wrestling match or something. Probably. I guess you're right, Sam. Yeah. Fair. I would not recommend fighting a gorilla. They are timid and passive by nature, but if forced, they'll fuck you up. Thank you, Gorilla Radio. Appreciate it. Good to see you, buddy. Scared to travel America right now too if I was anybody else. It's definitely a weird time right now that we're living in. Know what I mean? Say no more. I am hoping that this period of animosity in America will pass soonish, though. Another test. Thank you, Skid, for the tier 3 sub for 134 months, dude. That is absolutely nutters,
How about
dude.
another test?
Nutters. Thank you for the support, and thank you for the 10 sub gift bomb earlier today as well. Appreciate you, man. You are awesome. But yeah, I'm hoping that the animosity will dissipate soon. Not likely, though. Yeah, but not, I mean, I'm not old as fuck or anything, but this is definitely the strangest period that I've been alive in this country, you know? Yeah, I got fucking limbs, man. No, it's definitely, I don't know. I think social media has a lot to do with it, because, like, let me think. Like, we had MySpace and Facebook back when Obama was running, right? Back in 2008. Like, when did Twitter become, like, a big thing? Like memes, Twitter, something like 2013? Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, but not like, but still you have the staples, like Facebook. I don't really post on Facebook or anything. But it's still good to use to communicate with people. Twitter, I mostly just post when I'm going live. I might do like a thought of the day or some shit, because I do need to try to get more followers on Twitter somehow. 2010? That sounds about right. Like this, I guess what I can think of is like the Obama-Romney election cycle was like the first real social media I think I can recall, like, political time, I suppose. Yeah, that seems to be what that is right now to Skyrsick, yeah. I think it's just, it's way easier now to be misinformed than it is to be actually informed. And I think that's a very dangerous time period to be in, especially in a place like America. I don't think there's anything more dangerous than a misinformed populace. I mean, I think they're buying it because they don't, like, isn't TikTok like a Chinese corporation or something? I don't know. Well, that's the whole point, Sway. That's what I'm saying. It's much easier right now to be misinformed than actually informed, you know? I don't see misinformation happening or, like, getting any better in the near future, no. Yeah. How do you know I'm not the misinformation? True. Oh yeah, Facebook is legit, bro. Everything on Facebook is true. That's just, like I said, that's just the issue that we run into these days. There's misinformation everywhere, anywhere you look. My biggest thing, as you guys have known, those of you at least that have known me for a long time, is I'm just a big proponent of treat people the way you want to be treated. Treat people kindly, be treated in kind in return, yada yada. But the trendy thing nowadays is to be a hateful person and also emphasize hatred towards others, and I think that's why we're in this big situation right now. It's way too normal to bash other people for differences, you know? And it's not just YouTube drama, though, but that is part of it. Like, the monetary availability of being a hateful person is insane, you know? The golden rule, yes. And I do think that there is a way we can come back from all this. I do think there is. I think it'll just take time. I think it will take time. It'll take time and trust. See, the problem with us right now in America is that we are alienating ourselves on the world platform too, the world stage. Like, we are making enemies of our longest trading partners, things of that, for no reason, really. Like, literally no reason. And so that's going to take a lot more effort to repair, because these other countries are just banding together and trading amongst themselves and filling that void with each other, and they're not looking to trust America in the future because of how volatile it can all go downhill. So that's probably the hardest thing that we're gonna have to recover from worldwide. But it has to start internally, I think, here with us. You know, and here's the thing too. I think if you take the majority of people on both sides of the equation and just have like one-on-one conversations with everybody, nobody, like, the majority don't want to hurt others. They just want certain things to be a certain way. But the loudest people obviously are the ones that really do mean harm to others, and that's unfortunate. I think our generation is still like, you know, I like to think I have at least another 40 plus years of life. I think it's repairable by then. Well, I would say human nature actually likes stability. That's why we like, human nature has always gravitated towards stability, tribes working together, things of that nature. Our existence is a testament to that. We only survived, you know, different periods in time in our infancy because of our desire to survive together. I mean, I like to live as long as I can, Skin, but I want to at least be 80. My dad only lived to be, I think, 75. His dad only lived to be in his 60s, same with his brother, so, you know, there is a good chance that I won't live that long. Who knows? I like to hope I will. But genetics be a bitch. But then again, also, my dad, his dad, and his brother were heavy smokers, heavy drinkers, so that probably played a big part into it. And I am neither of those things. I am as vanilla as you can really get. Well, the stroke was probably caused by, I think we know what caused this stroke. We were doing like a lot of exercise stuff as a family. We went to like the school to go run on the track and stuff, and Dad was just pushing himself a little too hard, I think. And he was under a lot of stress from, we just bought or just rent, like we just acquired a property for my mom's law office, and we spent like months getting that set up, and he had a stroke literally the day we were gonna open the office. So I think there were a lot of factors to my dad's stroke. But I think he overexerted himself with his exercise. I mean, some people, it doesn't affect them that bad. Like, some people do live through smoking, like, they're anomalies, you know? Some people's bodies and lungs can withstand, like, decades and decades of abuse. Some can't. You know, we're all different. You know, the human body is, we all have the same organs, but our organs are not the same. If that makes sense. We have the same organs, but they're not created equally. The children yearn for the mines. I think I'm getting the black lung pop. It's not very well ventilated down there. You're shit! You're fucking shit, organs! You, especially you, kidneys! You're fucking horrible! The fucking kidneys, bro. Yeah, no, the kidneys are crazy because they're like arguably our most important organ. Besides, you know, the brain and the heart, you know, but like the kidneys do a lot of work for us, but they can fuck us up too really badly. Same with like the liver. The liver is like really good. And it's like, the liver is an amazing thing because it's a self-healing organ. But yeah, if you, oh boy. Yeah, fucking liver, we literally all have Wolverine livers, you know? That's just gross. Just pop back in. Alright, remind me, I gotta pee during the motorcycle cutscene. Gotta pee. Drink a little too much water. A little too much water. Hey, holy, guess what? Twitch took action on the report. Easy, dude. Bro, people gotta watch themselves when they come to try to troll my channel. Oh, shit. That's like, I think that's the second bad troll that we've gotten banned this month. For spewing hateful shit. Gotta pee. Gotta pee. F's in the chat for Sussy Baka Femboy. I didn't even know that was his name. I didn't even bother reading his name. I didn't even care. You missed an attempt at a troll. The skin wasn't funny. Attempted to say the N-word, but it got auto-blocked multiple times. So Holy banned him. I reported him, and yeah. That's one of the perks of being a Twitch partner. They kind of act on your reports a little bit more often, I think. You know, people like that just need to fuck off. Change your ways or go fuck yourselves, you know? I mean, there are humans that are just that stupid and that petty and that hateful, you know? And that's the reality we gotta live with, unfortunately. Like, there are people who think that saying the N-word is somehow funny. You know, like, bro, just go fuck yourself. You're not funny. Of course, I can report anything. If I want to. I mean, doesn't mean that they're gonna take action, but I can report names, what they say, whatever, you know? That's how we get a bunch of those, that's how, you know, every time we get one of those chat bots for viewers, like buying viewers or whatever, I always report those too, you know? I was not Edge when I was 12. I guess I just lived the innocent child, and I still am. You know? I just have never fucking done that, you know? I've just never been that person. For better or for worse, whatever, you know? Of the hat? Wow! The hat, Suede! Fuck you, bro. Hating on my fucking hat? Jesus. That's some fuck right there. Fucking talking shit on my hat? God damn, dude. That's horrible. That's harsh, man. They asked if I was. I gotta admit, that's a first for me. So when I said, I'm like, okay, here we go. Let's see where this goes. Like, let's see if this is actually gonna be a funny troll. And I was waiting, didn't say anything funny. Like, alright, well, unfortunate. Yet another unfunny troll. I do miss the days where trolls were legitimately funny. That it feels like a bygone era now. Need to go to troll school. Gotta go to troll school, bro. Troll school. Hype, hype. I was the kid that you were shouting at, Suede, in that scenario. I had a bully every year of my life. From preschool to high school, there was always at least one person that wanted to make fun of me for whatever reason. That might be it. Like, there's two different types of people. There's bullies, and then there's the bullied. And the bullied typically don't bully back other people, you know, I guess. Oh yeah, it means happy. Yeah, okay, I remember those days. Yeah, gay just means happy, right, guys? Yeah, that's all we were talking about. We are the bullied. Oh yeah, it's just locker room talk, bro. Just locker room guy talk, yeah. Jesus. We're hitting all the buttons today, aren't we? Oh my god. this. We've got Unhinged. I have never been shoved into a locker, no. I've never been, okay, that's not true. I guess like my first bully in preschool and such would hit me, would physically abuse me a bit. But from like, I guess I would say like elementary school onward to high school, it was all just verbal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not really physical, just more verbal. Yeah, no, cause see, here's the thing. When I was in preschool, there was a really awesome, like, at our local community college, there was a great little activity called summer day camp. It was like every summer, it'd be a bunch of kids getting together. It'd have a bungalow, and it would just be like daycare, but like day camp, you know? But it had age ranges. So like, I was younger, and like a kid a year older than me bullied me, you know? No, I never had a multicolored hat with a propeller. That would have been pretty sick, though. Yes, I had hairy legs when I was in preschool, Shinto. Yep, that was it. That was the one. Yep. I hit puberty so fucking early, dude. I had hairy-ass legs when I was like 3. Yep, that's me. Part monkey, yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I think I am still like I'm still like in the Neanderthal range. Hairy little 3-year-olds. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think you had any 3-year-olds with hairy fucking puberty legs. I almost said pubes. No, I am Chewbacca from the waist down and bare naked ladies from the waist up. I have no hair on my chest. It's crazy. Yes, Hanzo, you're a very nice hairy 3-year-old, okay? Shut the fuck up. Lucky, bro, I have the unattractive body hair. I have the chimpanzee leg hair. Yeah, I had to wax my ass because of the hair in my ass, okay? I don't even have the attractive, like, manly chest hair that women, like, you know, find attractive, you know? I got nothing. I've just got the annoying, irritating looking hair, you know? I am wearing shorts right now. I don't have to roll up any sleeves. And you wouldn't really be able to make it out on camera, I don't think. Plus, it might be against Twitch regulations to show my legs. I have no idea. Hairy ass legs. I didn't have my mom do that. Again, stop changing the story. I've told the story many times. I complained that I needed a solution because I was having issues because of a hairy ass, okay? And hairy asshole, to be fair. Okay? And so I needed to get it waxed. And instead of paying hundreds of dollars for somebody to wax it, my mom said, I'll just do it. And I said, okay. And that was it. Got a little homemade waxing kit from Costco. And done. Easy peasy. Saved hundreds of dollars, you know? That's it. That's all it is. No. That's why waxing is great in that regard. It's been like, I think, almost 20 years now, and I think I might need to do it one more time now, but it's really, I don't think I do. Like, if you wax a good, like, 3 or 4 times, then your hair stops growing. Yeah, if you do it properly, and it's like, I think it took like 3 or 4 sessions of it, and then it hasn't ever come back. I would highly recommend it if you're having similar issues to what I had, Slade. See, I'm not alone in the world. No, she's not gonna help you out. I'm sorry, that's not, no. It's only because I am her son, alright? You'll have to ask your mom. Or go pay money. I'm like 5'7", 8-ish. Probably 5'8". I think. I haven't taken my height in a long time. I haven't measured my height in a long time. I think, let me see what my driver's license says. It might say 5'8". It's like officially, let's see. What do you put me at? 5'7" is my official height on my driver's license. Yes, not in my room, but downstairs in the kitchen, we have a little beam that has my height from when I was a kid to high school days. I'm a short king, yeah. I don't know. I said I haven't measured myself in over a decade. I have no idea how tall I am right now. Probably still 5'7", 5'8". I don't think I've gotten any taller. Yes, I just said that. Like, welcome to, like, 20 seconds ago. I believe the phrase I used was short king. I do not need a stepladder to get to the cabinet. Thank you very much, asshole. I don't know what the average is. I think people are getting shorter nowadays, though. I think the average is going down. I think people's height is gradually going down. On average. I mean, the Hobbits are my least favorite part of Lord of the Rings, you know? It's not that I dislike them or anything, but, you know, I mean, you can call me whatever you want, I guess. Like, this free country still, you know, for now. You can, I mean, people call me a dumbass all the time. That's nothing new. Yeah, quest bot disabled at the moment, say it. Well, yeah, I think the voice actors, they got it, I think they've gotten all the Japanese voice actors, like, there were a lot of posts about them getting together to do lines and do the motion capture and stuff like that. I think that you gotta do the localization stuff, you've gotta get all the English voice actors and all the other countries' voice actors to come in and do their stuff. You know, fine-tune it. Probably coming out sometime next year, hopefully. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Fucking shit. Alright, just no whammies, no whammies. No whammies. No whammies. Woo! No whammies, bro. Goddamn! That was close. All because the fucking grenade did one less damage than the health of the animal. You know what? I was gonna try something different with that, so we'll take poison off and we'll see here. We'll see how this works. For bottoms well? For the bottoms well idea? Yes, thank you. I was gonna forget if I didn't. Maybe try to avoid a bottoms well. White. If I have red with poison, I gotta see if poison will break the bubble. If cloud with bubble. Gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta hurry up and pee! Alright. Just had to drain the main vein, guys. Sorry. No, I don't only wash my hands if they get dirty and need to be washed. You know? I don't need to fake like I wash my hands if I didn't need to wash my hands. That's an odd thing to do. I mean, sometimes I wash my hands. Dark Sword, yeah. I mean, you kind of have to work if you have to wash your hands if you work in a grocery store or just things of that nature. It's like by law, so that's kind of rough. Oh, I see Salty Jarvis stop by on the YouTube. I don't know why they didn't come up earlier. Hopefully Salty Jarvis is doing good. You wash your hands? Like, if you work in food handling, you definitely need to keep your hands clean, you know? It's just fucking weird, man. Like, I was just a janitor, just minding my own business, doing my job, and some dude just starts attacking me in the grocery store, and I'd be like, the fuck? Not a bad Midgar. Not a bad Midgar at all. What do you mean, no slots is banned? You mean like Kate says slots is banned? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't looked at speedrun.com in a long time. No, not the same thing. Glitchless is glitchless. No major skips is no major skips. Glitchless is just legitimately no glitches, no skips. Because skips are glitches, you know. wouldn't want to live in Midgar. To be honest, I'm not a big city person. I would not want to live in Midgar. I'm more of a calm or like Gongaga type than a Midgar type. I mean, like all bosses is fine. Like people like do all bosses. It's fine. The only issue, like, I technically have with it is, you know, how do I put this? It's sounding weird. Because Emerald and Ruby are so, like, so much harder than everything else in the game, you have to do like the W item glitch with source duping and shit like that to do it, and that just kind of makes it boring to me, I guess, if that makes sense, because like it makes every other boss before, like after that, also completely like worthless. But by doing the source duping and all that stuff, it's really not that hard to do Emerald and Ruby. Like Ruby's easy as shit because you just Dazer, Knights of the Round, Mug Glitch spam, and then Emerald Weapon is also not really that hard with source duping and shit. So to me, like all bosses and like extended categories, the interesting aspect of it is the challenge. And for FF7 with like Hundo and all bosses, it's easier. Like the challenge is gone, if that makes sense, and it makes it much easier because you're just OP, right? So it doesn't really interest me because of that regard, and why like the any percent has always been more interesting is because you aren't OP. You are like Demon's Gate is a hard fight. He's gonna kill you a lot. You know, the challenge is actually there to complete, compared to something like all bosses are 100%. Like the challenge of 100% is just being able to sit through it and do it. It's not hard at all because of just the nature of the beast. Like, there's no challenge in the actual gameplay or run itself. That's why it's never been that interesting to me. Compare that to other 100% games, like my go-tos of examples, like Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64, things of that nature. There is a little bit more challenge into it, although doing 100% in Ocarina of Time does make the game a bit easier as well. But like Super Mario 64, it does not make it easier to get all 120 stars, for example. Like you don't have Super Sonic Mario, right, for having all 120 stars. So, I don't know. Yeah, no res despite being killed off at the beginning, so that's nice, Dark Sword. Indeed. So yeah, I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with extended categories. It's really a case-by-case basis. I do think like the majority of games, the 100% or like the bigger, the longer categories are superior. Just not with this one. You know. That's like a game-by-game basis, honestly. What would actually be somewhat interesting to me would be like an all bosses glitchless category, and like figuring out the best way you would defeat Emerald and Ruby without source duping and things like them, you know? I mean, they are pretty safe. I mean, that's one way of putting it. Like, to me, like, safe runs are kind of boring. You know? If there's no like danger to die or danger to like fail, like that's why I kind of like the 80% run in FF7, because you're more likely to fail than succeed. It has a higher fail rate than success rate because of the challenge that's in the game. With something like Hundo, the only fail rate is if you just mess up, really. Because, like, even Demon's Gate in the 100% run, you can do it very safe because you are over-leveled at that point. Because the game, like, because the category requires you to grind out Eris Limit Break before she dies, you have to do a lot of farming before she disappears. So before Demon's Gate fight. So you're just naturally much stronger, and with, like, you're over double the HP, I think, in the Hundo run. Like, you've got like 1,000 plus HP in the Hundo run than you do in the 80% run, you know? So you're really in no danger with all the speedrun tricks we have of big guard, sadness, yada yada. Demon's Gate's a pushover in the 100% run, you know? Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. It is fun to battle Ultima, Emerald, and Ruby, but when you're source duping to just blow them up, there's no fun in that. Like, Ultima Weapon is a joke in the speedrun, in the all bosses in the 100% speedrun. Like, Ultimate Weapon doesn't do anything to you. Emerald and Ruby barely do anything to you. Like, Emerald doesn't even have an attack that can kill you, really, unless you mess up breaking his Materia Storm ability. So, like, the challenge is just not there. I think that's part of it, Gary, for sure. I think that's part of it. Like, it's a stream that you can have on all day. You can sleep through it, but, you know, it's a very casual run, right? But yeah, but that's part of the appeal, I think, is just the length of it. I kind of prefer, like, this is gonna sound masochistic, but I mean, yeah, you guys all know me. The Legend of Dragoon Hundo was legitimately challenging and fun to do because of the nature of Legend of Dragoon. Because, like, because you didn't get a lot of experience from regular encounters, so the majority of the Hundo run of Legend of Dragoon, you are in danger of dying and losing because some of those boss fights are ridiculously hard. And then grinding all the additions is really hard to do for a long stretch of time because it is very grueling. Like, the combo farming is ridiculous in that game. Now, I think Nick told me, I don't know if this is true or not, either Nick or Holy told me that the re-release on, like, the PlayStation Store allowed for, like, the War God armlet, or, like, the War God's accessory to count as actual additions. I don't know. I might play Mega Man X2. Summon 4 gods, not whore gods. Thank you, game. But yeah, like, the fact that you couldn't, on my PlayStation discs anyway, that you couldn't get credit for the addition by using, like, the War God's amulet and stuff. You had to do every single character's additions over 80 times manually. And that was grueling. That was grueling. That was like like 10, 12 hours, as Skin put it, of grinding. That was crazy. But the Legend of Dragoon Hundo was like 36 hours, but it was really fun, you know? Hey, I told you that last week, Gabe, on that particular run, if it died early, I would do Parappa the Rappa. You weren't here when it died early? That was it. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to wait till the next time I feel benevolent. That's not being here, bro. You were asleep. Yep, that's not being here, man. I'm sorry. Sleeping doesn't count as being here. La 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 la. My doggo has been dead for a while now. We have no doggos right now. Sam, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Appreciate it. We lost my chocolate lab during COVID, so that was like 4 or 5 years ago. And then Fred passed away this year, I think, right? I want to say it was this year. May-ish, March-ish, I think. The most annoying enemy to randomly encounter, that's easy. Okay, Toko, yeah. Fred passed away, I think, in like March or May, I want to say. That's an easy one. It's the pincer, it's the world map pincer with the berserker needle bugs right before the Temple of the Ancients. I've had many a run die to those bugs just popping up and ending a run. Because you can't do anything. You're just sitting there watching your characters slowly die. Why would I not be able to touch my elbows to each other? I don't understand. I don't think you saw my tit. You don't see my titties when I do that. My titties are covered. What? That was a nice stretch, though. Like, oh, God, I need to go to a chiropractor or something. Cracking my bones. The actual Divine Dragon? Probably. That would be an interesting battle, honestly. Like, the Divine Dragon is huge. Like, it is huge. Like, I think, like, if you look at the scale of his size, they're on par with each other. I don't know what Diamond Weapon could legitimately do against the Divine Dragon. Unless the Divine Dragon just kind of, like, stood still like Rufus did. So I think the Divine Dragon beats Diamond Weapon. I think Ultimate Weapon might be the best match against the Divine Dragon. Just because the Ultimate Weapon seems to be the most mobile of the weapons. The most, the speedy, quick of the weapons. And that would be able to keep up pace with the Divine Dragon. Love the imagery of this cutscene, like him pulling, like they didn't have to make the machine that pumps Genova's blood into the tubes have like a, I guess, human design or whatever, like the robot thing he picks up and throws away, and having like the oil bleed out of its mouth. Like, it's very, very heavy with the imagery. I love it. Like, it's just such cool imagery that you're seeing there. You know what? That I do feel that horror game aspect, because when I was a kid, like I said, the Sephiroth music, the heartbeat and all that kind of stuff, like, used to terrify me as a kid. So I would, in all my replays of FF7, I would have to mute my TV for this cutscene because of it, you know? Meant to understand it, Dark Sword. It's just, I think it's there as imagery. Like, I think it's the computer that is, you know, I think it's like the computer AI that is automatically pumping Jenova's blood, and I think that Hojo in his design wanted it to have a visage of, I guess you could say it's Jenova? I don't know what you could classify it as, but you could easily look at it and go, that looks a little bit like Jenova. So it's like her visage in the robot, right? But I like, obviously, since nobody's there manning the place, it's a computer that is automatically running all of that. So, yeah, it's there to look cool, look interesting, and have awesome imagery. Like, rather than just having a computer there, it's a robot with probably with, like, the AI function in the heads, etc. Thank you, Discairstic. I'll refresh in a second. That would be my guess. All right, see if that fixed it. Like, here's what we do know, Dark Sword, is that machine is pumping Jenova's blood from Jenova to all the test tubes that are out in the other room, right? That's what we do know about it. That's all we really know about it. Why is it designed the way it is? I don't know. We know that it automatically runs that facility, so it doesn't need to have people there all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all we know. That reactor is 100% self-sufficient when functioning properly. It does not have anyone working there. Hojo has made sure of that because of, obviously, what's going on in there, right? And I don't think and we all know it's not a coincidence that when the time was right, it was Sephiroth he sent over there, you know? Oh, God. You're asking me about Deep Ground. Fuck. I don't remember enough about Deep Ground to answer that. Maybe? Alright, let's see if this experiment works. have a problem with Dirge of Cerberus. I like Dirge. I've just only played it once. I have no idea. I've only played through Dirge one time, so I just don't remember. I don't remember enough about Deep Ground. We know they're Genova experiments. I don't know if they're Sephiroth experiments. I don't know. Hey! Alright, so the damage is a little lower. That's okay. We'll see if that matters. I don't know if that'll matter. It was only like 20 damage, so I don't think it'll matter. I accidentally attacked with Tifa. Hopefully she's not put in the bubble. Even if she is, though, I think it'll be fine. If she is, we'll play around with, Okay, let's see if Bio removes the bubble, just to experiment here. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to have Cloud break her out. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. So, the idea, the solution does not work. Simply because Red would not be able to break Tifa out, or Cloud out anyway. Oh, bother. There's no other time to experiment. Okay, so there's no point in putting poison on. I mean, the only point would be to so I don't have to put poison on Red later, but that, I mean, I already have to later anyway, so it's fine. So yeah, so there's no point in putting poison on Red. Like I said, unless I want to ensure that Motorball can never go above the damage limit. It just doesn't matter, like it can't. But you know what that also means though? Then at least Cloud could break Red out if poisons are bad. Maybe, I mean, I might still do it. I think I'll still do it. It seemed fine. It's just, there is no breaking, like it's not like Red's gonna break Cloud out of the bubble if I need him to, so it's fine. So yeah, we'll keep that the way I do it. I think that'll be worth it. In the long run, I think it'll be worth it. Game. Of course there's a porno of that. If you thought of it, of course somebody else has thought of it. Oh, Jesus. Huh? How you doing, Penguin? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Sounds original. I don't know, sounds pretty cliche to me. How would that be depressing? Like converting the entire camp? How would that be depressing? Oh, Jesus. Oh, so people leave. I mean, it's like, how many times, it's so cliche though, like, how many times have you seen those, like, lawmakers that are anti-gay or whatever want to pass anti-gay things and they turn out to be gay, you know? It's like, it's not the most outrageous premise I've ever heard for a porno. Excuse me? I mean, Gabe, it's a porno, like, every intro is short. Every, like, story beat is short. That's by design, my dude. It's like, get on with it! You know, it's not trying to be fucking The Godfather over here. Or Citizen Kane, exactly, you know? Don't act like you don't know, Gabe. Jesus. I don't know what you're referring to, Penman. I don't get it. That's a good question. The strongest airship. We don't really know, like, the armament capabilities of the Highwind when it goes into its, like, jet form. It might not have any offensive capabilities. It might just be transport. The Invincible does have, like, I don't know if the Invincible is really that powerful. It has like the hypnotizing ability that makes the summons go crazy, which is how Maiden Sarai and Alexandria got torched. That is, you know what, you're right. His high wind does have it drop missiles, and that's a very strong one, so I guess if we go by the limit break and call that canon, which I always hesitate to make any, like, combat stuff like canonical, but the limit breaks, I guess, we can somewhat call canon. So then that's a good point. So the high wind does have missile capabilities. It didn't blow up Maiden Sarai. I believe it took over the Aeons, or like, what do they call them in, I think they just call them summons. No, Eidolons. The Eidolons, I think it took over the Eidolons in Maiden Sarai and turned them on everybody. Yeah, see, that's where it gets muddy, Gary. Like, there's no way Barrett has actual satellite fuck beams set up in the sky, right? Like, that's just impossible, but it's there. It's a limit break in the game. It's a limit break in Ever Crisis. You know? It's a very odd one, but I don't think any of us believe that Barrett has somehow been able to get satellites set up in outer space to shoot beams down. So I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky. Dolphin. I was gonna bring up Dolphin Blow. I don't think Tifa summons an actual dolphin from her hand, from her fist, you know? I mean, I guess with the knowledge that Rufus funded Avalanche, and Avalanche is pretty heavily funded, there's always the argument you can make that they set up the satellite system for Barrett to use, but it's just that's just really far-fetched. Because they're using materia to summon those dragons. You know? I'm trying to think, like, aside from maybe Aerith's Great Gospel and Barrett's Satellite Beam, all the other limit breaks seem like plausible to normal to exist, you know? Okay, what to you is the most absurd? I mean, dice doing damage? I guess you could call that far-fetched, sure. But, you know, it's not like dice doesn't do damage in other games. Oh, slots. Now you're... Okay. I mean, a slot machine brings death, summons death to kill its enemy. That's not that far-fetched, right? Like, if we're to believe that death exists in this world, he uses the he gambles the slots and death comes to collect, you know? Is that how the end works? I don't think I've ever seen Selphie's, the end move. She puts you in a field of flowers and they die? Well, I mean, it is kind of explained that as they take damage, their limit break goes up, so it's like just retaliation. You could say adrenaline, whatever, you know? Limit breaks have always kind of been thought of as retaliatory, like you've reached your limit. Like you've been attacked so much that now you've reached your critical limit and you can use an OP ability, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Dungeons & Dragons has abilities that are tied to being in critical condition. Oh shit, dropped my controller. Whoops-a-daisy. That would be really funny if I end up losing this because I dropped my controller. Okay, now I'm actually getting scared. Okay, we're good. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't remember that. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen her do the end. Boom, you're fucking dead. Not surprising. So like the strat for that would be you put the battle speed on the slowest. You make sure everybody's invincible. You just start rolling through selfies. Let me break. We need, I think it's 90 to get the Force Stealer. There is no pass or fail. You can just sit there and then you're fine, but we want to get the Force Stealer as the reward. Like, what are these kids? Yeah, I would say, like, almost none of the limit breaks in Final Fantasy VIII are realistic, except for, like, Irvine's and maybe Zell's. Like, Rinoa uses her dog as a bazooka. Like, what? Rough Divide, I guess, is fine. Rough Divide is fine. Doggy cannon! And like you feed the dog a bone and the dog makes you invincible. Like none of Rinoa's that involve the dog makes sense. Let's be honest. None of like they're funny and ridiculously OP, but they don't make sense. What's up, dude? Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for subbing for 42 months. It was awesome, dude. Thank you. Don't forget, guys, we are in the last, like, 4 days of September. And every 5 gifted subs get matched by 1 from Valorant. And it's also 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's also discounted to sub to your favorite channels. So if you are thinking about subbing to some of your favorite streamers, now would be the time to do it. I guess, yeah, I could look into seeing about the see if there's a rebirth GIF out there. Probably there is. Why didn't that give me... Did I... Maybe I do need to have... Oh, shit. So I do need to have another material on him, please. Okay, that's fine. I can always put Shiva on him. What would I have that be a thing for? I wonder, this guy is it. He does kind of just fly through us like a linebacker. Bitches, please! Damn, we're getting a lot of grenade throws. I should rename this split to Retconned. Reactor retcon. I don't want to risk editing the split name during a run. Might reset the timer. Alright, you guys. Please pay close attention to the top right corner on the helipad. Don't look at Rufus or Heidegger. Look at the top right corner of the helipad. On the next scene. UPS, How's this go again? Oh. How about magic trick? I'm gonna make this UPS. Listen here. Watch me. Yes. He's a little stranger than usual. Yes. Don't we all just love? Yes. I know. So, 50-bit cheer to Skyr 6. Yeah. I hit my desk so square it hurt my head a little bit. Off we go. Off we go. Don't come back. Hey! Hey! Howie. We can still get eggs on the beach, don't forget. Egg! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. In here. Hey, Layla! Get back in your sail! Don't make me get the hoe! Hello? Pegging, I suppose. Egging, pegging, legging. Begging. Trying to think. Degging? No. Smegging? What's wrong with smeg? I don't even know. Okay. British word or something. I think that's all the eggings that I can think of anyway. I'm sure there's more. I just don't know. I just don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I said smacking. Yes. I did say leggings. That was like the first one I said after pegging. So I know he was going for pegging, but then I had to think of a lot of different rhymes. Sure, what's the #1 urban dictionary? Why not? Let's educate ourselves. What is smegma? Do I have smegma? And what is smegma? For a second. Oh, well, that's why I would have no idea. No, I guess I don't have any smegma. I am definitely circumcised. Ew. That just sounds nasty. Yeah. I mean, I'm hygienic enough, but yeah, no. I don't have the prerequisites necessary to develop smegma. Yep. Oh, sweet Jesus. I'm going to hell. Alright. What did I dream about 3 nights ago? Kisu what? I'm trying to think if 3 days ago was my really weird dream or not. I do love the changes Rebirth did to Gold Saucer. It feels like an actual amusement park in Rebirth. Here, I don't know. It's just like that front lobby thing is like the weirdest entryway I have ever seen to any amusement park. Don't forget to take your calcium. It did its job, yeah, fair. But there's like nobody there. Like there are some like regular people here and there, but there's no one there at the main terminal area. This seems weird. I think Rebirth did a great improvement on it, so kudos to them. What do you mean, how many games actually gave us NPC? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, there were lots of NPCs in Legend Dragoon. There's lots of NPCs in, like, Ocarina of Time. Tons of NPCs in FF6. There's so many NPCs that are just, yeah, in FF6. I don't know, most of the games I can think of gave us plenty of NPCs, I guess. Yeah, I think the idea is that we're jumping into a hole that's like a slide that then launches us outwards, you know? Like if you were to go, like you go into a water slide, Dark Sword, and you shoot out the end, you know? Oh, yeah, no, there was a bunch for atmosphere, I guess, in, like... Like in Ocarina of Time, yeah. Like FF6, yeah. All those places were full of just NPCs for atmosphere. Most of them had nonsense to say, but they were there. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Whee! Do-do. It has, I mean, it's aged still pretty good, I think. Like, it is kind of timelessly, like, the graphics, I think, have a kind of a timeless feel to them, compared to, like, if you played through FF8, where it just kind of looks smushed, and FF9 also looks smushed. Oh, no, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. I fucked up. I went too early. There we go. Alright. Got a little ahead of myself. Okay, whoopsie daisy on that. Mage. Yeah, you know what they mean. Penguin, sheet. Logistics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we'll do another like 11 outside. Are you gonna change it back or are you gonna keep it? It's been 1 week since you looked in me. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. So we're gonna go back? What if somebody had already taken it? I thought it was pretty good. I thought for what your desire was, I thought it was pretty good. Oh, really? That's interesting. Gotcha. I'm gonna tell you the thing that is the most like, okay, this is the thing that stands out the most to me in Rebirth, and this is gonna sound so stupid, but hear me out. In the cutscene in Rebirth that does the flashback where, hold on, I gotta count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Where it shows Scarlet shooting at Baird and Dine. She's literally like shooting like an AK looking rifle, and there's zero recoil. To me, it's so distracting that there's literally no recoil as she's just casually holding the trigger down, you know? I might be the only one that it bothered, but it bothered me. I was sitting there going like, are you serious? There's no recoil on that thing. At all. Lord, I don't know, but come on. Oh dear. Okay, we did get a laser in there, so. Dude, what is up with the manipulation today, Tifa? Alright, Sway, take it easy, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, that's an unfortunate loss of time. Alright. Alright, here we go. I needed to get the limit break stuff, user one. Since I didn't get a lot of limit breaks off of Genova Birth, I needed to get 2 more Braver casts to have cross slash by the right time. Can't really depend on any, like, that's the point. Like, enemy skill laser is where you need to have cross slash learned, at least. Scarlet shooting while talking takes you out of it. I don't know, it's just funny. She's just holding it so casually, full auto, and like laughing, and it's like, where's the kick on that fucking gun? Come on. There's no way Shinra is that good at technology that they made the anti-recoil assault rifle. Alright, got the preemptive Molotov, so it should be good. Even if he crits. Okay, we're gonna test my theory. Okay, if he crits again, though, we could be in trouble. Alright, just don't counterattack crit, we're good. Alright, we're good. Do 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 do. Yeah, no, I mean, she was just kind of like I said, just really casually, holding it like this, you know, yeah, just shooting from the hip. She wasn't, She wasn't aiming down the sights. It was just shooting from the hip casually, you know, laughing and no recoil, yeah? As you do. I am talking to people on the YouTubes, yes. Nick said I can't have YouTube chat displayed on my screen anymore. So, yeah. I know you can't see them, so we get to have private chats on YouTube. Sorries. Why did I say that? Because it's actually against, I guess, Twitch TOS. I think somebody said that Caleb got a warning for it, and other streamers have been banned for it, so yeah. Hey yo, what's up, Noel? How's it going? Better safe than sorry. Like, even though I am not I'm not integrating the chat in a chat box, I guess having an integrated chat showing on stream is not allowed, so. My dogs never like sticks. Sticks are not, like, part of my doggo's repertoire. That's good, Noel. Good busy, bad busy. Combination of both busy. I hope good busy. Good. That's good. Hockey season, baby! Let's go! Yeah, I'm hoping the Kings have a good season. I'm hoping the Leafs have a good season. It's going to be interesting to see the Leafs without Mitch Marner. Mitchless Leafs, we'll see. I mean, yeah, but I mean, he was their, like, top scorer for the time he was there. So, I mean, we'll have to see. I don't know who's going to be the playmaker on that team now. Oh, people are going to boo him. People are going to boo him. Remember back when Luke Robitaille left the Kings for a cough with Detroit to win a Stanley Cup, and then Luke came back? I don't think there was any animosity towards Luke. I think the Kings fans were happy for him to win a cup and come back. There's your egg, Penguin, you motherfucker. There's your fucking egg at the beach. God damn it. This son of a bitch. Stupid egg. Leaf fans are pretty horrible. Like, you guys are pretty evil. But I can understand it too. I can understand your animosity. at this stage. All right, no, fuck you. 2 eggs, that's it. Sad. I hate both of you. All right. Well, at least she made up for the bad manipulation for laser. Bro, that cost me 40 seconds just getting the egg encounter. Be happy. Assholes. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. Blah 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 blah. Bro, give Egg the Joker card, but fuck that, dude. Not again. It's funny, the only way to avoid that little segue to show you the inn is if you go in there first. Otherwise, the game just forces you, like, here, cocktails over here. Like, it's so random. It's the only place in any town I can think of that forces you to stop to read something. I don't think any other place does that. Gonna grab a water during this cutscene. Maybe grab a package of M&Ms. back. No. Just having a snack. All right, Dark Sword, sleep well, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in on the YouTubes. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Go. It was like, hello, rock? tentacles for Palmer. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Mean Joe Green. Howie. Howie. Not a good starting ATB. Losing time. Sort of, yeah. Like, when we start using Deathblow, yeah. Because, I mean, the chances of having perfect Deathblow RNG is less than if you flipped a quarter and got heads 25 times in a row. I am doing that. What do you mean? I've already shifted Demon's Gate back to a Deathblow Demon's Gate. And that's the only fight where YOLO Deathblowing was actually a thing. All the fights have been the same, except for that one. That's the only different one. We don't talk about that nothing of a category anymore. Go ahead, Penguin, what's up? I've never done that! I've never done that! You motorboating son of a bitch, you old sailor, you! Hey. Jesus Christ. You motorboating son of a bitch, you old sailor, you. Alright, Materia Keeper, let's go. I guess it kept restore on hidden. That's... Okay, that was bad. Let's see what we got here. Alright, good start. 99 minus 97. Good fight. Good fight. Yeah, I don't know why I put long range on Tifa when I'm just unequipped in here. I'm just wasteful. Fine. No pincer this time, thank goodness. You want to see Lard in part 3? When he asks for lard in his tea? He is kind of rushed, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Exposition, exposition, rush it out ASAP. Like, we don't even we get Barrett's backstory, like, halfway through the game, once he's been in the party for a while. We just meet Sid, and here's your backstory. Here's everything you need to know about him. You know, that would have set the whole forest on fire. They know. Do they know that, right? Do I recommend OG or remake? I'd recommend both. Like, if it's your first time playing and you want to see. I mean, I would always recommend looking at the original material first, but I don't think it's required. But if you want to, like, understand the differences and understand certain things, then you would have to play both at some point. That's also true, like, just having Zack come out of nowhere. I didn't even think about that in that regard, yeah. But then again, like, the original doesn't do a lot with Zack, and you have to find him. You have to find, like, the cutscene in a roundabout way. In a way, you might need to play Crisis Core as well to actually truly appreciate it, but maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure even people who have never played FF7 know who Sephiroth is. Like, he's kind of ubiquitous in gaming. What am I doing? I got an empty tentacle. Oh, I didn't see Red wasn't fully HP. Well, hopefully it doesn't hit Red again. Because we're just going for it now. Goodbye, Red. Love you long time, doggo. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. You get it from the enemy skill Death Sentence encounter as a rare drop. Oh my Jesus, Shinto with the same bullshit. Yes, it is the same fucking story. Goodness gracious me. from the earth got removed. The visions of the future got removed, and the ghosts didn't really do anything. Yeah. There's not a multiverse in the new game either. We don't even know what it is. We have no idea what any of it means right now, and to claim you do is bullshit. None of us know what any of that shit means at the moment. We'll have to see. At the moment, they haven't done anything with any of that, so but the two games have been the exact same story thus far, so there's no reason to believe it's not gonna continue to be that way. I don't know, like, there's conjectures, but there's no... We won't know until part 3. Multiverse has a flat Earth. I don't think a flat Earth could exist. Nice, one encounter. Yeah, but that doesn't really mean anything. That could just be alluding to the fact that it's not the real Sephiroth. It's Genova, but in what form? Where are they even fighting? Where is any of this going on? Because, you know, like, all this is happening in a place that it just seems like it's already going on inside a Cloud's head, you know? Depending on the speed of the escape wheels, could save some time here. Ooh. Is this good enough for a gold? I don't think so. But it's still really good. Exactly. And we don't even know, and there's no reason to believe it's going to change. There's no rhyme or reason to believe it's going to end up changing. Especially when the devs and the makers have stated once again that it's going to link up with Advent Children. If you're going to change everything, you don't have it link up with Advent Children, you know? It's partly why we're getting the Advent Children Ever Crisis story right now, you know? Like, it's all setting up for part 3. Now, who knows what that means? Does that mean, like, the ending of part 3 is gonna be, like, the beginning of Advent Children? I don't know. Could be interesting. Like, I could definitely predict and see them and, like, having the final scene in part 3 not be like the 500 years later to Nanaki running with his children to go meet up with Vincent, but to be the opening of Advent Children where Cloud is putting the Buster Sword at the spot where Zack sacrificed himself for him, which is the beginning of Advent Children, you know? Well, no, the OG wasn't linked to Advent Children. They linked Advent Children to the OG. Now, Advent Children has been a thing, and it's been a thing for a long time, so now they have to link it to Advent Children, since this is something previous to it. So, doing the remake, they're going, okay, and so then part 3 is gonna link up with Advent Children. Okay. So the story is going to progress the same way to link up with the story of Advent Children. Got it. Like, that's what that means. Surely. What's up, Eldraken? How you doing? How is that crazy and stupid? What? How is what crazy and stupid? That the remake's gonna link up with Advent Children? Like, it's the same story, why wouldn't it? I mean, Zack is not still around. Zack is dead. Like, our Zack died, protecting us just like in the OG. No, it's not our Zack, because our Zack dies still. Our Zack is dead at the beginning of Remake Part 1. Because Remake Part 1 begins at the same point that the OG does. With the Reactor 1 mission. It skips all the precursor stuff. Zack is dead. Cloud has the Buster Sword. It's the same thing. Zack is still died in that timeline. Now, whether it's multiverse or just an alternate reality or some different thing going on, there is a version of Zack that survived the encounter and is carrying around a comatose Cloud still who didn't wake up. No, I mean, it's not splitting. It's a different Zack entirely. Because the Zack from the Zack that of the timeline or group of characters that we play as is dead. The Zack we play as is playing with a different group of characters. Cloud is unconscious. Aerith is unconscious. You know? Everybody else is unconscious. We don't know what any of that means, but the fact that none of them... It's not just Zack, it's a different Zack. It's not the same Zack. Or when he died, like, that's the afterlife. So he died protecting Cloud, and instantly, instead of, like, him just being dead and going to life, like, that's the afterlife. He wakes up and he goes, oh, he gets to continue a version of what his life would be like if he didn't die. I mean, of course the afterlife argument works. You have multiple examples of characters that have died that end up in the Zack reality, like Biggs. So again, it's something that we have to just put up with and go and just, you know, shrug our shoulders, just shake our heads and go, who the fuck knows? We'll see in part 3 what it actually means, if they bother to ever clarify what any of this shit means. But for all intents and purposes, the character Cloud we're playing was saved by Zack, and that Zack is dead. He's still dead. He still died protecting Cloud. And that's gonna be the main storyline that we go through. And it's gonna be a revelation that Cloud will remember Zack protecting him with his life. That'd be a pretty shitty afterlife, Chrysler. And that same main story that we're playing, Aerith dies. Biggs dies. Jesse and Wedge die. They're not just running around somewhere surviving. They're gone. Bizarro was not too early. That was not stupid. It was fine. It's quite possible that part 3 is not going to clarify anything. But I doubt it. I really do doubt it. Part 3 has got a lot of things to clear up. Like, it's got a lot of payoffs in that whole segment of the game, so I'm looking forward to it. And like I said, hopefully they... Oh my goodness, open. I mean, they are very fun to play. I had a great time playing them. You don't like them, you don't like them, but they are definitely fun to play. But again, that comes from somebody who doesn't particularly find the OG battle system to be particularly fun. It's a battle system, it exists. Am I sitting here doing the speedrun every time and going, man, I'm having so much fun, you know? Like, nothing about the remake is Kingdom Hearts gameplay. I don't know what you mean, it's fine. I mean, there's a lot of mini games in the OG story. Like, I played a couple of Kingdom Hearts games, and that's not what I would classify the remake gameplay style as. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. You have to do quite a few mini-games. Let's see, there's the button press minigame in the second reactor. Let's see, there's the parade minigame, there's the send-off minigame, there's Chocobo Racing, there's the slap fight, there's the submarine. Boy, there seems to be a lot of minigames that you gotta do. There's the, CPR minigame. Okay, what minigames clash heavily with the snowboarding? Yeah. I mean, you do that before Hojo is doing his thing with the rope. So the order is, like, you have it out of order, Chryso. Like that, you know what I mean? Like that's not an example. Like you do the red minigame to get, and you don't even have to. As long as you get enough tickets for one outfit per character, you're done. You don't have to do all of them. You know? I mean, I think Remake and Rebirth have done a great job of rekindling the identity. And same with FF16. Like, I look at the era of 13, 13.2, 13.3, and 15 as the ones that are killing the Final Fantasy vibe. And Remake, Rebirth, and 16 have kind of rekindled it. So I don't know what you identify Final Fantasy games as, Mean Joe Green, but I just have to disagree with that assessment. At 10? Yeah, that's kind of a bad take, honestly. Yeah, Sam, it's coming out soon. Like, disliking 10 is a bit of a stretch, I think. I mean, an opinion is a take. It's the same thing. A take is an opinion, an opinion is a take. I mean, I don't even know what that means, Chantel. What does it even mean, a glorified cutscene? I don't understand that. Yeah, it's a cinematic experience, but the game is long. You play a lot. Like, just because you're not mashing through dialogue does not make it less of an RPG. What? It's all voice-acted cutscenes. What did you expect it to do? Like, you're just describing modern gaming, you know? Well, see, that's where you fuck up, Mean Joe Green. You always gotta be trying to change people's minds. FF16 is awesome. The story is actually interesting. If you don't like it, that's fine. It doesn't mean that it is bad. You know? I cannot like... Let's see. What don't I like that's arguably good? Let me think. What do I don't like that's arguably good? No, FF13 is not arguably good. I'm sorry. Let me... I gotta find a really good example. Yeah, and... Okay, again, I'm talking about things that are arguably good. No, I have said that there's a lot of things I don't like that I can acknowledge are good. They're just not for me. So again, L take by Penguin, shocker there. Why am I having so much trouble? Because I'm trying to focus too. Jesus. It's not like I have ready examples waiting for me. I mean, a pretty decent example that I can think of would be like Wind Waker. A lot of people like Wind Waker, think it's a good game. I can say it just doesn't appeal to me, but yeah, I can definitely submit that it's probably a very good game. Do I like 12 parts of it? Like, it really does feel like a game that was meant to be just the 4 main characters. as a party of 4, and they scrapped that to 2 parties of 3 and invented 2 other characters. Like, Vaughn and Pinello didn't need to exist for this, like, at least as playable characters for the story. But I do enjoy 12 more than 13. I think 12 is arguably good. I just am not a big fan of the battle system UI, at least in the gambits. So. Yes, the protagonist is Ash, obviously. But that's not even a debate. Literally, the game centers around her. Hello? That's what I think was the original intent, Penguin. I just think that maybe they couldn't balance it properly, because whenever you had that 4th character as your guest character, you just destroyed everything. Like, that 4th character just added so much to the battle that they probably just had trouble figuring out the balance, and they just decided, screw it, 3 and 3, fuck it. Because, like, if you could have had Fran, like, think about it. The game would have made so much sense if you could have Ash, Fran, Baltier, and Bosch all in the party at the same time, battling, but it would be, you would smoke everything. You would destroy everything. Because it would be so broken, you know? Well, they're not gonna, I don't think they're ever gonna say anything about we couldn't balance the game. This is my opinion based on the way the game plays out. Like, how often do we have a guest character, right? And then, how can you make a game that has, like, that does 3 and 3 parties, and it doesn't really fit with the story in any way? Yeah, but it's not needed. Like, no character besides Yuffie is below the age of 20 in FF7, and she's not exactly a main protagonist, so, you know, it's definitely not needed. Hold up, what? My phone? 1 second. I'm busy right now. Is that just because of the turn-based combat, Joe Green? Is that what your classification of a Final... Like, that's what needs to be a Final Fantasy game? Is turn-based combat? Because I just played Super Mario RPG, and that is a very bare-bones JRPG, I'm gonna say. Like, everybody was so excited for me to play Super Mario RPG, and, you know... its mechanics are polished. What, like, what, the 5 mechanics that exist in Mario RPG? What? I mean, yeah, if you have a bare minimum, not hard to polish, like... Honestly, I don't understand that take. Like, what about Remake and Rebirth battle system isn't polished? That's an interesting thought. Like, it's very polished. It is very fluid. Well, Gary, no, the point being is that Super Mario RPG has, like, not a whole lot of stuff. I mean, I thought I did, but it seems like I get emotes sometimes and emotes not other times. I don't know. And I mean, like Super Mario RPG, you traverse it like, you know, Super Mario World, right? Like there is no, I guess what to say? Like you're not traversing a world map. You have a map screen like Donkey Kong, right? Like Mario games do. You go around. Like it is not a giant thing, you know? Well, Expedition 33 is a blend of older Final Fantasy games and other JRPGs. So what? Like, Expedition 33 was a great game. It was awesome. It shows that you can have an interactive turn-based combat system, you know? That doesn't mean FF7 Remake or Rebirth are not Final Fantasy games. I mean, I think Expedition 33 is a great original story, but they're two different stories. I wouldn't say that Expedition 33 is way better than Remake thus far. Okay, good. You had way more fun. I had more fun playing Remake and Rebirth. Who's correct? Neither one of us. You know? What's the point? You know? I don't think they did anything that nobody thought was possible. Oh, come on. What is this? Oh, fuck me in the anus. I hate this shit. They made the French. Bro, I don't think anybody's had a problem with the French. I mean, you think that you do know that Mario RPG is not the only game that's done that, right? Honestly, it was because like Tifa was 3 HP from bringing critical. Alright, this is just getting stupid. The rare red dragon death to the run. Goodness gracious me. Can you stop? Oh my lord! Okay, we're actually... I can't afford to use these excuses. We got like... What a targeting motherfucker, dude. It just ain't my day today, baby. Ain't my day. Ain't my day today. That's just not fair. Alright. Before? I don't know, dude. I'm not a game historian of every fucking game in the world. I'll probably play a little bit of DVD before we go, yeah. Like, but to say that literally, like, if you go, like, Expedition 33 is copying Super Mario RPG, like, only, like, that's just silly. Like, there are plenty of games after Super Mario RPG that added that kind of turn-based mechanics with dodge. I guess you could do dodge mechanics or parry, whatever the fuck, right? No, I'm not disagreeing for the sake of disagreeing. I'm just saying that you're limiting the scope of what Expedition 33 took inspiration from. They literally said that they have taken a lot of stuff from older games. What's up, Josh? Hey, Salty. Yeah. What run? Okay, but again, you're not answering what the identity of Final Fantasy is, because you say it's not the turn-based combat, but that's the only thing that it really seems to point to. That's the point. Like, it just feels like what makes a Final Fantasy to you is the turn-based combat system, rather than the JRPG experience, you know? I said turn-based and you said no. So again, you're I'm not putting words in your mouth. You're having trouble actually articulating your argument. And then you try to say that it's just what I'm saying. No, it's what you're using as examples. It's your attempt to explain what you mean, but you're only going back to things that have a common denominator, right? And so it's not hard to put two and two together that what you're talking about is the combat system, in a way. Because, like you say, you thought it died with 10. Well, what about 10 killed Final Fantasy for you, you know? No, I didn't misread it, because I'm not the only one who is not following or at least understanding what you're trying to say. So don't blame me because you can't articulate your point. That's not how any of this works. Either try to find a better way to articulate it. You know? And I will happily listen. But I'm trying to get examples, like what makes, let's go with 10 for example. I don't care, Penguin, thank you. I'm trying, like, I would like examples of parts of 10, I guess. That is, yes, I did see it, Discard. That would be non-Final Fantasy to you. I'm not playing dumb. I never said it wasn't inspired by some stuff from Super Mario RPG. The developers, they said themselves that they took inspiration from Final Fantasy and a bunch of different RPGs. Nobody is saying they didn't take inspiration from Super Mario RPG. I'm just saying it's not the only game that they took inspiration from, nor is it the only example of that kind of battle mechanic. So to say that, okay, well here, like, I don't even know what the point of that argument is. I don't know what point you're trying to make, because nobody is arguing against it. Tokyo Ghoul's been in DVD for 4 months now? 4 months? So, like, you're trying to make an argument about something that nobody's arguing. Like, nobody's arguing that Super Mario RPG was not in Expedition 33, but it's also not the only thing they took inspiration from. This one. I'm trying to figure out, from your words, why do you feel that certain games are, okay, this is where Final Fantasy lost its identity. I'm trying to understand that aspect. I mean, you can if you want. If you can't articulate it properly on your own, I mean, do whatever you need to do. I mean, Final Fantasy definitely had an identity. to say it didn't have an identity is also being a little, I think, I don't know. What's the right word? Like, Final Fantasy had an identity for a very long time. I mean, if you say something died with this installment, yes, that would be that would be a way of implying I don't like this game. I think pretty much anybody who said, like, if I said, oh yeah, you know, Game of Thrones died with season 7, I think anybody would believe that that would imply I didn't like season 7. And no one's rage baiting. You're just, you made a statement that is very obvious to infer that belief, and then you just claim, oh no, I never said I hated it. Well, you said it died with 10. So that implies you hated it. Well, I'm trying to get it back to the point, Ireland, you know? Yes, but again, you can have, people can hate something, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, do you believe that more people hate 10 than like 10? Because I don't think that's a worthwhile argument. You know? I believe that 10 is still considered to be one of the best in the series, you know? So, like, my question would be, what about the Final Fantasy identity do you feel died at 10, I guess? Let's go with that. If you said that the Final Fantasy died at 10, okay, the identity of Final Fantasy died at 10. What aspects of 10 do you feel it did to kill it? We can make that should be a pretty easy question to ask. In your mind, what about 10 killed Final Fantasy? The identity of it. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of 10. I like 10, I love 10, I hate the ending. I hate the ending with a burning passion. You know? Okay, well then just say that. Just say then just fucking say that. Because that's not what you said. You just said it died at 10. You said then it would have died at 12. Not at 10, because 10 was the last good one. Then it died at 12. Right? That's the problem. So you like 10. You think 10 was good. Okay, great. Then it died at 12. That's the proper way to articulate that. Okay, stop with the stupid med shit. It's not funny, and it doesn't even apply. Like, good lord. 11 doesn't count. It's an MMO. Yes, but your opinion wasn't articulated properly. Because the way you said it was that you think everything, that 10 killed it. Again, follow along. Now you say you like 10. Okay, so what about 12? Killed Final Fantasy identity to you, because this is where we can find common ground, because I'm not a big fan of 12.
Do you actually think you could defeat me?
I mean, I'm just talking. If you are having trouble following along, just say so.
You disappoint me.
I don't understand.
Is that the best you've got?
Oh, is it tiny screen? 1 second. I gotta change that. My apologies. Small game. I forgot I had it on the lobby screen. 1 moment. Hold on, where is that? There we go. Okay. adjusting the settings. Ah, blinded.
Seven minutes is all I could spare to play with you.
They still haven't saved that person? Nobody's getting offended. You're just avoiding answering the questions. Like, you know, I feel like the only one actually getting offended here is you. I mean, you're talking to the chat, like, welcome to a chat room, move on, go ahead. Like, please. I hope you don't mind if others participate in the conversation. Like, who are you, motherfucker? Like, you're a person in my chat. Shut the fuck up. You're the same as he is. Just, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, hello? Who the fuck are you? Nobody's fucking getting toxic. You're the one telling people to get off, to take their fucking meds. That's the only toxic thing I've seen so far. So just have the discussion, shut the fuck up, or leave. I don't understand. I don't know why this is hard. I asked for examples. Okay, when did 12, since you finally clarified that, oh no, I like 10, I didn't mean it died at 10, I actually mean it died at 12. Okay, what about 12 makes you think that it died?
Playtime is over.
I am curious because I'm not a huge fan of 12 myself.
Just started.
And I feel that 12 was the beginning of the downhill slope of Final Fantasy games. So we can have common ground on that. I mean, it's an MMO. Who cares about 11? It's like, what does 11 have to do with anything? I mean, 11 catching some strays for no reason. It's an MMORPG. Let people have their MMO. No, I'm asking a question. Do you not want me to retort? Do you not want me to respond? I don't think FF11 has anything to do with anything because it's an MMO. Like, it's not even the same genre. It's their first attempt, and it's still going, by the way. People adore FF11. So if you don't like MMOs, okay, but it's their dip into the MMO genre. But no one classifies it as a core part of the single player experience of Final Fantasy, you know? What's a bad Final Fantasy game? 11? It's not it's an MMO. It's not a Final Fantasy game, it's an MMO. It's an MMORPG, my dude.
Poor performance indeed.
Like, no one even thinks of it when we're talking about the main series, right? Yeah, it's not just because what? Bro, are you trolling or are you legitimately classifying 11 as a Final Fantasy game? Like, it's an MMORPG. Like, are you being real right now? Like, no, FF14, I play 14. It's an MMO. It's an MMORPG. It's not the same as a single player JRPG. It's an MMO. It doesn't count. No, it's not a Final Fantasy game. It's an MMO. No, WoW is World of Warcraft. It's an MMO. Warcraft is RTS games. It's an MMO. Its identity is not lost. It's a completely different genre. That's like saying because like a franchise creates a mobile game, all of a sudden, oh, it's lost its identity. No, it's just a mobile game. It's not even to be counted amongst everything else. It's not even the same category. I'll just let that go. I was never really into the Command and Conquer series, but, you know, I'm sure people enjoyed it. Yeah, but you're talking about identity with, like, to me, a very bullshit argument because nobody thinks of an MMO as the same thing. You know? It's just not considered to be in the same category, right? It's an MMO, it's a completely different thing, it's a different genre entirely. It's not meant to be classified with all this with like all the previous installments, you know? I mean, I already stated that I felt 12, 13, I don't like 13, I don't like 15 as much. And I can say that I think the identity of the RPG aspect of Final Fantasy came back with 16, even though it's a action-oriented combat. I mean, I'm with you until... Like, I'm with you on things except for trying to look at 14 and 11 as examples. That's where I just can't make that leap, you know? I mean, 15, my issues with 15... Let me think. Like... I'll be honest, I did enjoy the replay a lot more than my original playthrough. So, 15 has a little bit more points than it used to for me. I don't dislike 15 as much as I used to. No, not everything after. No, I'm not going to agree. I'm not a big fan of FF5 or FF3. I look at 16 as better Final Fantasy games than those. So no, not everything. It's like... Now, Alex, you fuck right off. That Kingdom Hearts shit. FF8, I have, like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with FF8. I do enjoy FF8, but there are a lot of aspects of it that are, you know, not amazing. But 15 is like the dark horse, you know, the black sheep of the early games, in my opinion. I mean, I am still of the mind that 6 through 10 is like the best Final Fantasy ever was. It's like the golden age. But I do love how Remake and Rebirth kind of brought us back to good storytelling, good gameplay. Like, the gameplay in Remake and Rebirth is far superior to 6 through 10, in my opinion. You know. Thought I heard somebody breathing. Never mind. It's good storytelling, and the gameplay is fun. The gameplay is very fun in Remake and Rebirth. Ma'am. Come here, sweet pea. Come here, sweetie. That was weird. It was acting like it was gonna have me grab, and then it didn't grab. Interesting. Yeah, I do have a hookup here. I mean, I would argue, to play devil's advocate, I would argue the open world aspect of like the world map and exploring all over the place is a core aspect of Final Fantasy. Like when I think of Final Fantasy, I think of big open world, you know, but I'm willing to listen to other opinions on that. It doesn't have to be open world. "13 is not open world." Oh, that's the point. Yeah, no, 13, I did not like how Hallway Simulator 13 was. You know. I'll say that. One of my biggest gripes with 13 is the Hallway Sim. Yeah, but the open up is still only like 4 hallways, you know? It's not a big open up, if that makes sense, you know? Somebody come here and open this. Somebody come here and open this. Somebody come here and open this. Oh, God damn it. I don't know. I'm not in a killing mood right now. Well, technically speaking, every Final Fantasy is linear.
You've really become quite an inconvenience.
Right? It's just, there are some just have more deviations to that linear thing, right? But every Final Fantasy technically has a linear story to follow. I mean, no, it's still linear because even when you get the high wind, there is one place to go to progress the story, right? You have to go here to progress the story, then you have to go here to progress the story, yada yada. That's what linear means, right? Well, it's impossible to get lost in 10. It has that blinky little blinker blink that goes, "Here, fucker, this is where we want you to go. This is where you need to go." Side content is side content. That's fine. But like what we're talking about, like linear, is like a game. You cannot progress the game without doing this exact thing in this exact place. While other like non-linear games, you could go do this instead, and then it opens up the path here, and you don't do it this way, right? No, I have not played Persona 5, but people have recommended it, and they've told me Persona's pretty good, you know? Well, yes, exactly, Penguin, yes. The majority of games that exist are linear, absolutely. Now, how they mask that linearity is what matters, right? There's a big difference between FF7's linearity, for example, and 13's, right? Where 7, you're moving around in these bigger areas somewhat, and traversing the road map, where 13, you're just like literally going through a hallway that doesn't have an alternative pathway, right? So they don't do a good job in 13 to disguise the linearity, is my point. Like, almost every game we play, especially RPGs, are linear, right? Oh yeah, no, I won't disagree there, and I think that's what Square has seen with Expedition 33, and went, okay, so, like, there's no, like, here's the thing. To say that your thoughts of Final Fantasy is turn-based combat and evolving the turn-based combat is not an inaccurate way to say things, you know? Again, me personally, my favorite game is FF7. The combat, I could care less. Combat for me is the lowest totem pole, right? So when there is a game that has good combat, it does stick out. Expedition 33 for me was very enjoyable turn-based combat that I did. Here's what I disliked about it. I'm gonna maybe ruffle some feathers here. The only thing I disliked about Expedition 33 is how dependent the game was on you either parrying or dodging. Like I like that as an option in there, like you get a benefit if you do it, but they made it so necessary, if that makes sense. No, it's not just turn-based, but I'm going piece by piece, and I'm just starting with the combat. I'm just starting there. Like, I'll get to the rest of it. The way they did storytelling in Expedition 33 is a masterclass in storytelling. It is legitimately Final Fantasy level storytelling and then some. Like, the amount of which they made you emotionally invested into the story of Expedition 33 at the beginning with characters you don't know. Like, that's the hardest thing to do. You know? I mean, it is a natural progression mojo. That's why I like Remake, Rebirth, and 16. But the point is also that you could make another Final Fantasy installment with an up-to-date, more advanced turn-based system, you know? And I think that's what Expedition 33 kind of opened the doors for in a more, like, because Persona, as far as I'm aware, Persona games are a little more niche. Like, you know, there's not a whole lot. Like Persona games are popular enough, but they're not like a global sensation. They're not that fucking popular. But Expedition 33 was a game that grabbed global attention, right? I did not see one laughing emoji in his last 10 posts, 13 posts, 15 now. I don't see a single laughing emojis except for like 17 posts ago. So again, if you can't have the conversation, let's don't do it. But let's not make up stuff. Persona sold more than Remake. That's not surprising. That is not surprising because I'm sure Persona didn't have the exclusivity, you know. I mean, I think FF9 Remake would have to be turn-based. And here's the kicker. If they truly wanted... Oh, Krasu, yay. If they truly wanted to do a new turn-based Final Fantasy, that would be a perfect game to do it with. You know what I mean? Yes, but turn-based is... Like, you can't deny that the emphasis on games that are all turn-based doesn't strike at least a chord with you. You like turn-based games. It is a preference for you. You can just say that and move on, then we can move on from that argument. But you seem to be denying that turn-based has anything to do with your enjoyment. I just don't think that's true, you know? Yeah, but I don't think 13 was on PC on launch. It was on Xbox. And that was weird enough. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can enjoy many games that are... I enjoy a lot of games that aren't turn-based. But when you're talking about... And we're having the discussion about Final Fantasy in particular... And then we're asked for examples, and the only ones that come up seem to be turn-based games. Then you can't be mad at everyone for coming to that thought process, right? Are we just giving up because it's Krasu? Is that what we're doing right now, gang? I mean, you enjoy other games, but again, we're talking about Final Fantasy losing its identity, right? Which I don't disagree with that statement, which is why I said I like 16, I like Remake and Rebirth, because it brings it back, you know? So I don't disagree with the statement. I'm trying to get you to expound more of why you think so. What were bad game? Like, I think 13 is legitimately a bad game. I think 13-2 is legitimately a bad game. I thought FF15 on launch is legitimately a bad game. Like, I legitimately... 13-3 is somehow the only decent one in the 13 series, in my opinion. 12, I wasn't a fan of it at launch. I don't think the launch of FF12 is a good game. I think Zodiac Age, you can argue, is a good game. And see, that's where I'm trying to understand what doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game. Because I have the complete opposite opinion, so I'm trying to understand what aspect of Remake and Rebirth are not Final Fantasy to you. That's what I'm trying to understand. Ow! Krasu, no! Krasu, no! Krasu, no! No, Krasu, no! No, P-Killer, no! They really need to nerf this killer already. It's so fucking broken.
Get off!
So, like, my thing is, as somebody that's been playing Final Fantasy games my whole, like, since I was, like, 10, starting with 7 and going backwards to replay other ones, how can I have such a different view of the same game as someone else? Like, I think that Remake and Rebirth are such a great is such a great Final Fantasy game. And it feels like it's bringing us back to what Final Fantasy is. I'm genuinely wondering how you feel the opposite, you know?
Appreciate it.
You don't want to understand what... I'm confused by that. You don't want people to understand what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? You don't want people to understand you. Do, 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 do. I mean, enough with the turn-based stuff. Like, it's fine. Like, if he likes turn-based stuff, he likes turn-based. It's okay. Okay, so how do you not apply that to Remake and Rebirth? Like, I don't understand how you can't apply that same exact thing to Remake and Rebirth. I mean, it evolved in the point that, like, you're looking at 7 OG to 7 Remake as a 1-to-1 as gameplay goes, but there have been 8 more plus installments of Final Fantasy games since then that have changed the battle formula. So what Remake and Rebirth have done is evolve the battle systems that they've been creating since. And there is ATB in there. It is the core essence of what the FF7 story or the FFOG gameplay is. Man, we would have fucking had you done, Yoichi. You would have just stood there. But Kingdom, it's not. But Remake and Rebirth is not Kingdom Hearts. It's not even close. Kingdom Hearts is free form, running around, just hack and slash. Remake and Rebirth, you have ATB meters. You've got skills to get with characters. You have chrono trigger type duo attacks. Like, none of that is Kingdom Hearts. You know? Bloody hell. I don't know if this is gonna hit. We'll try. Nope. Dude, I fucking hate the Keyblade. I fucking can't stand the Keyblade. But it's not. FF16 is, you could argue. But Remake Rebirth is nothing like Devil May Cry. I'm sorry, Crimson, I fucking hate the Keyblade. It is so damn lame. And I will die on that hill. I forgive 16 in its combat because they're trying to find a new niche. And I enjoyed the combat enough, but the story and characters would really make me enjoy 16. You know. I mean, that's the question, isn't it? Why, since 10, did they feel they needed to reinvent the wheel all the time? Right? We don't know. We don't know what propelled them to do so. 13, to me, the combat was horrible. The combat felt so horrible to me in 13. With the auto battle, and the only interesting aspect was constantly switching your character's, like, formation, but... Well, that, to them, they did evolve it. That, to them, was evolving it. It's just... You didn't like it, I didn't like it, but that was their attempt at evolving it, you know? 13, like 12 was an attempt to evolve the turn-based system. right? Like 12, 13, 13.2, and then 13.3 is when they shifted to this other kind of battle system, right? More of a, like a Dark Souls-ish, I don't know, kind of system. 15 tried to go back to the traditional system with some action elements, and I didn't particularly enjoy it. And 16 just went full Devil May Cry, so... I can't listen to it right now. I'm doing this right now. Oh, Yoichi, why would you choose a fresh gen of all things? Well, we all know that. That's not
Put me down.
that's not what is it? That's not arguable. I mean, Square has had a hard time, but that's why I think with at least the story elements of 16 and not just the story but the combat of 7 remake, they're getting back on track to the right place that people love about Final Fantasy. And with Expedition 33, yeah, 1 second, Penguin. I think they have seen that, hey, maybe we need to make another game like we used to, right? No, I don't know who subtext is. All right, 1 second. Penguin is being needy. 1 moment. Let me see what this is. I hate you. I hate you so much. I really do. I hate that fucking song. I hate that fucking song. No, you heard it! Was the 2 seconds of audio not enough for you to know what it was? the fucking Chocobo song. Hold on. The motherfucking Chocobo, not a Chocobo, motherfucking Chocobo. Cheese, if you want to send it to me in my Discord DMs, I'll see if I can find some time to do that. I don't mind reacts. I don't dislike reacts. I just, you guys don't, I don't know. I like to do reacts. I just don't know if you guys like to hear them. What's it called? FF13 Metal. Is it? It's not really. It's Chocobo Metal. That's what it is. Not Metal Chocobo. All right. Crazy Chocobo. This thing. Do you know how long the video is? You mean this isn't Final Fantasy, guys? This doesn't scream Final Fantasy for you guys? Two hours? Okay. Alright, next time we have another Final Fantasy 7 run that might die or something, we'll do a react. Just thank you, Cheese. I'll take a look at it. Alright, there you go. There's the fucking... Is that not Final Fantasy to you guys? No, just... Look, 10-2, I do not like 10-2. The combat system to me, it pissed me off because every fucking time I tried to heal, they kept attacking my white mage and then she got, like, knocked out of her cast. Like, it's just stupid. It's just, I'm just sitting there going like, would you cast a heal, Riku? Ever heal for the third fucking time? Do I want to get distracted for half an hour? I am. I'm playing this right now. And this might be like the last game or two, so we'll see. I mean, like, yes, but you're talking about the gameplay. Because the story of 10-2 is dog shit. The characters are dog shit. Every other aspect of 10-2 is fucking trash. Okay? I will reverse now. I missed it. Okay, so when you say the evolution, you're talking purely gameplay. And you're talking to somebody, which is me, that I have gameplay at the very bottom of my list of things I care about in a game. Especially like an RPG. So we're not going to agree on a lot of those things purely because of our priority list, right? My priority list is everything but combat, right? Yeah, well, Cheese, I'll make sure you're here before I do, okay? I'll make sure you're here. I don't trust you, Penguin. Not after the last one. Hold on. Let me just... Oh, God. Okay. Look, I'm going to say it. I like this song. The only good thing about 10-2 is this fucking opening. All right? I'm gonna just throw that out there, all right?
Got to be a way out.
Another bad take. Fuck you. Krasu, let's go, dude. That's my cooking song? The massage... Okay, fuck off with the massage minigame. Jesus. So yeah, I like the direction where Final Fantasy is going lately. I will be curious to see, after the success of Expedition 33, if they attempt another turn-based game. Yes, story and character development and, you know, music, the world itself is more a telltale sign of Final Fantasy than the combat mechanics. That's my opinion. Ruin? Ruin? No, why would Metal Gear Solid be like Final Fantasy? No. Not even the same kind of story. Like, what? How can you ever correlate Metal Gear Solid to Final Fantasy? I mean, that's, well, it's a bad point, I guess. I don't know. That's weird take. Weird example, I guess. Can we not, like, run around me while you're doing... Can we not do this? Okay, I guess we're... I said music, world, all of that. But it's a specific Final Fantasy feel. Hello? Like, every game has a story. Like, even Mortal Kombat has a story. Well, this is going great.
Wait, no!
This is going wonderfully. They feel like Final Fantasy to you because of the gameplay, not because of the way the story is. It's not the story aspect, you know. Like, I haven't played Persona. I have played Expedition 33, and to me, I feel it's more of a it's akin to a Final Fantasy game, not because of the combat per se, but because of the world, the characters, the music. You know?
Cheers.
I need to eat a fungus. And of course, I just missed it by half a second.
Not like this.
I never explained what Metal Gear was. I never brought up Metal Gear at all. I've never played Metal Gear. The only Metal Gear I've played is Revengeance. Why does the game want me to abandon? Because I'm getting tunneled? Is it asking me to abandon because I'm getting tunneled? Why is it asking me to abandon? No, I might have bought the game Shinto when it was on sale, but it definitely helped that you bought it for me. That helped me be able to like, okay, let's see what this is that everybody seems to enjoy. Yeah, why is it asking me to abandon right now? I legitimately don't understand. Like, I don't mind because this killer is fucking broken, but, you know. The game saw was Krasu, so abandoned? Crimson, if you want to see my entire Expedition 33 playthrough, it's on YouTube. Yes, I have played it. I mean, everything's gonna get overanalyzed. We're having a discussion. Like, if you're not prepared to argue your points, then, I don't know, don't make a conversation? I don't know. I really don't know what to tell you on that, you know? Bro, you're in my fucking channel. I'm gonna respond to it. Like, have you never been in a chat room? Like, what are you doing? Like, we're having a conversation. Everybody's welcome to participate. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Let's not do that. I'm not yapping and not making sense. I'm not taking it out of context. You think I haven't been following the conversation? Hello? I don't know what it's worth anymore. I'm still trying to get beyond the turn-based combat, like the mechanics of the gameplay, what he feels is not Final Fantasy about the other games. And it seems to just boil down to the mechanics. He puts mechanics higher than I do as something that describes a game. Right? Like, a game is defined by the gameplay, not the other aspects, right? No, I'm not misunderstanding. I'm not. Like, you're just not liking what I have to say. So, like, just stop it and stop making every response not the question. Or not relevant. Like, this is how we're having so much trouble here, is you keep wanting to say other things than the point. You know?
Bloody hell!
Okay, great, but that's not what defines it for
Put
you.
me down.
It's the gameplay that defines it more than the good story and good characters. Because that's what you said when I said Final Fantasy. So for me, no one said you don't care about story. We're just saying it's not as high of a priority for you. You defined the game because that's what you said already. When I said to myself, like, okay, I defined Final Fantasy by this, that, and this, you said, okay, you define it more by the mechanics in response. Okay, because that's what you said. You define it the opposite way, with mechanics first, then gameplay, but it's what you've been saying. It's what you've been using as examples. It's how you talk. So then give us the priority list. I've given the priority list for me, so give your priority list. Instead of being like, wow, I did not say that, then fucking say it. What is your priority list? How do you define a game? It's not playing dumb. You're the one playing dumb right now. Just answer the question. Have the dialogue or go away. I don't care. But stop with the in-between victimhood. It's not appealing. It's not funny, it's not appealing, and it's not entertaining. Like, make a list, say your priority, and then move on. No, you haven't given so many examples. You've given other games and said the gameplay evolved. You said gameplay, gameplay, gameplay. That's the only thing you've really brought up. So, give your priority list of what defines a game. What? Because I did. I have no problem doing it. So do it. You know what I mean? Like, when the entire chat is against you on this, you're obviously having a hard time articulating what you want to say. The hand motions are enabled. So, like, what is your... When you look at it, like, when you define Final Fantasy, what do you mean? I literally did. I said, for me... my priorities in a game is music, gameplay, is like on the last thing, we got characters, story, those all go above gameplay. And so for Final Fantasy, the core parts of what Final Fantasy are for me is music, the story, the characters, the world map, the ambiance of the environment, and mechanics and gameplay are at the end. It's not so vague. Yes, story first is what I'm talking about. So, like, that's it. Like, a good story, a Final Fantasy story that's, you know, you have a world, like, do you need me to go into great detail? A world-ending crisis, heroes that rise up to save it, and there you go. Like, okay, I didn't know I needed to explain. Like, you're four. You literally were upset because people are talking to you like an idiot. Then you want me to talk to you like you're an idiot. Make up your fucking mind. You need crayon? Okay, I just gave it to you. There you go. No, you haven't, because you haven't explained anything. You haven't explained fuck all. So no, you haven't. Like, stop. Please. Meds, please. Okay, you lost the argument. Great. No problem. Nobody gives a shit anymore. Move on. I'm sorry that you really can't have a discussion at channel. That's a shame. That's a real shame. I tried. Yeah, so stop doing it. Drop it. You can't have the argument. Just go away. It's fine. I'm sorry that you literally can't articulate yourself. I can't help that. I can't help that. Just drop it. You can't figure it out. It's okay. I don't care anymore. I've lost interest. I've fucking lost interest. I'm sorry that my words are confusing for you. I can't speak child. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stab me, bitch! Watch out, Mons! No, just don't do anything. It's fine. No, just drop the conversation. It's done, Holy. It's over. You couldn't articulate it. It's fine. Just move on. I don't care anymore. Where the hell did that happen? Oh, there it is. Whatever you say, Mean Joe Green. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever makes you feel better. I'm sorry you have a hard time talking. Getting anybody to understand what you're saying. I'm really sorry about that, dude. I know it's hard. I know interacting with people is hard. It's okay. I forgive you. I hope next time you decide to have a conversation, you can actually do it. Oh, God damn it. I was gonna go save that person. Oh, God! Oh, my Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a good laugh, thanks. Oh, my God. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear God. Oh. That's fucking funny. That's the best troll all day, dude. That's the best troll all day. I mean, defining any game franchise purely by mechanics, I think is mental. Like, you wouldn't define... I've never played the series, but, what's the, God, it's the other, like, turn-based combat, it's like a tactics kind of style gameplay with the, you guys always want me to play it. Fuck, there's so many games of it, too. Like, the characters have permadeath and shit like that in it. Fire Emblem, thank you. Fire Emblem. Like, you wouldn't define Fire Emblem purely based on its gameplay. There's a lot of different aspects to it that make Fire Emblem Fire Emblem. Isn't XCOM just defined by its horrible RNG? I mean, FF Tactics exists. That's like Fire Emblem. Again, I bring up another turn-based thing and you want it to be like that again. Just say you don't like turn-based, you don't like action combat for Final Fantasy. But I don't know why you keep avoiding that subject It's literally what you prefer and how you define Final Fantasy. Just own it. That's all. You know? The Final Fantasy MMOs are amazing. They make a lot of money for Square so they can keep making other games. Like, I don't know the MMO hate, so you don't like MMOs. Okay, great. Like, fuck off. I don't know. Because we don't look at it in the same genre aspect. Yes, it does. Because the only way it's really changed is the gameplay. It's literally the only way Final Fantasy is legitimately changed that much. Is the gameplay. Because, you know, for 13, for all its faults, it still tried to have a compelling story. Whether I liked it or not is irrelevant. It still attempted at it. I don't like the music for 13, but a lot of people do. So, that checks that box. Okay, changing genres, yes it does. Like, there are so many game franchises that have made a leap into a different style of genre. It doesn't mean that it's no longer that game franchise, it's just a different game in that franchise. So, you know, when another game, like when Warcraft goes from RTS to World of Warcraft MMO, it's still the same world, it's just not an RTS game. They did change genres, but it's still Warcraft in that sense of the story and all that. I don't, dude, there are people who already make Battle Royale mods, so yes. People like that. There's Battle Royale servers in Minecraft still to this day. You know? I still acknowledge Spirits Within. It's not a horrible movie. It's just, you know, not what we were hoping for at the time. I mean, I don't fault Square for trying new things. So the Battle Royale didn't work. I don't like Battle Royale games anyway. I don't like the Battle Royale genre. It doesn't mean that I don't give them props for at least trying. It doesn't interest me. It doesn't interest me in the slightest.
Just gotta get out now.
You missed! You missed, bitch! Alright, can they get out now? That's the question. Why are you... Oh, okay. I'm like, why are you stopping? Run! I mean, they literally just said that Rebirth has sold, like, fine. They're okay with it, so... You know, probably for how much they put into making it, it's not as much as they wanted. But it's still been fine. You know? I mean... You want to, but you can't say talking mainline games when one of your core arguments was 11 and 14, which are MMOs. So again, pick your lane, stay in the fucking lane, and stay consistent, or stop. You know? Companies do have to try new things. No, it's not. It's not. It's literally not a mainline game when it's an MMO. Just because of the fucking number does not matter. You're putting a lot of stock in a number. It is not. It's literally a completely different thing. I mean, okay, let's see how many people view 11 and 14 as a mainline Final Fantasy. Yes, I'm the ape when you're the only one here who thinks of them as a mainline game. Like, you're literally the only person in a lobby of 50, a chat room of 50, that thinks the MMOs are a mainline game. Doesn't know what a mainline game... Motherfucker, you don't know what a mainline game is. So shut the fuck up. You don't know what a mainline game is. You don't care what I think? Great. Good for you. Nobody cares. It's not what a definition is. It's your definition. Good Lord. I can't even read you. You know what? You're right. I haven't been reading you guys talking this whole time. You're absolutely right. I can't read. No, I'm definitely reading them right. I'm sorry that you literally can't type for shit. That's, I don't know. The best you can do is say ape like it means anything. Well, I mean, FF14 is considered a mainstream MMO. I mean, 11 is still going, too. You could argue 11's still a mainstream MMO. They still update FF11, while a lot of MMOs have died out. So you could argue that it is a mainstream MMO. It's not a reach. It's not a reach at all. FF7 Dirge of Cerberus, well, it's numbered. FF7 Crisis Core, it's numbered. Just because it doesn't say FF7 2 doesn't mean it's not numbered. Yes, we are the reason. Yep. Yep. Yes, he'll say 10-2 is mainline because it's numbered. Because it's 10-2. I don't know. Fuck. That it means so much to him, apparently, to have the number in there. I guess Final Fantasy Tactics isn't considered a mainline Final Fantasy game because it doesn't have a number in it. That's a shame, because Tactics is a really good game. I don't know. No, it's just it was the next thing in their sequence. I mean, FF11 made it MMO. Final Fantasy Online, FF11 Online. No, they know, they define it fine. You're the one having trouble with definitions. You think of an MMO is a mainline game. It's a completely different genre. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's not even in the same ballpark. You can't really look at it as a mainline game because it's an MMO. I mean, technically speaking, every Final Fantasy is a different game, except for obviously direct sequels. But yeah, they could, like, the way in which Final Fantasy is designed for every new game to be something new. The only reason they kept turn-based combat for so long was the limitations of the time. You're not proven. Your point's not being proven at all. I mean, I don't have real an opinion about it. Like, Penguin, I don't care. Like, it's FF11 online, FF14 online. Okay, it's an MMO. Great. I'm not agreeing with you in any regard. Oh boy, Krasu again. Fun. Everybody's favorite Krasu. I can run kind of while eating it. I mean, when did they say it's a mainline game? Like, they would say it's a mainstream game. It's a main part of their franchise. But if you're looking at saying FF11 being an MMO and a complete departure from a single-player JRPG is just mainline, I mean, that's a very vague description of what. When did they say they weren't? No, you're not. You're the one making the claim that they are. So you have the burden of proof, not me. The hell? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why are you making the burden of proof on me? Excuse me? When did they say they were? They haven't. So again, what are we talking about? Oh my god, okay, here we go. I was wondering if that was Dead Mouse or something. When they released the game? No. And again, saying ape doesn't add anything to this. You're just being an idiot. Like, stop. Like, please, like, let's not be stupid. What, you want healing? I'll heal you. Fine. I mean, yes. Kind of. I mean, not every. What are you doing, Goober? Just let me heal you. Like, let's look. 13 is the same genre. 13-2 is the same genre. 13-3 is not. 14 is MMO. 11's an MMO, so we take out 11, 14. 15 is the same, going back to the same genre. And then 16 is not. So, like, 12 is the same genre. So, in your example list, there's 2 games out of, I think, 6 that have actually changed genres. No, because nobody includes the MMOs. You're the only person on the face of this fucking planet that thinks 11 and 14 belong in this conversation. Nobody. I've been streaming for over 10 years, and not a single person in the many, many discussions we've had about Final Fantasy games looks at 11 and 14 in the same methodology as any of these other ones. So yes, nobody. You're the only person. And still the only person because nobody else has said otherwise. Yes, I mean, FF14 is a great story, but nobody's looking at it as in the same ilk as the single-player JRPGs. It's an MMO. It has a great single-player campaign. You can play FF14, never interact with anybody else, and have a good time with the story. Yes, nobody. I'm literally telling you, as somebody who's been streaming for over 13 years and have, let's see, over 30,000 followers in my time and up to 50,000 people of all walks of life come through my channel at any given point. We've had many conversations. Actually, a couple, like, probably over 1 million unique chatters. Anyway, we have never had a single person, except you, look at 11 and 14 as the same thing as the other ones. Not a single person. Nobody! Not a single one! I can look. I think there's some data for that. Penguin, I can check. I have no friends. Yes, you're right. I have no friends. Yep, you're right. That's the basis of your argument. Good for you, man. Good for you. Yes, chatters, Penguin. Unique chatters? Yes. That's a little odd. I guess they saw me somehow go there. That is a great question, Chicken Jockey. I will give you, to me, what a Final Fantasy game is. What defines, like, let me first give you a premise of what defines games for me, like my priority list, okay? I look at games from, like, story first, characters, music, like, the environment, and then, like, gameplay is, like, last on the list, right? Of importance for me. So, for me, Final Fantasy games are defined by story, a great story, typically one where there's a world-ending crisis, you know? What do you mean premise? Yes, there is a premise to everything. Hello? Okay, Mean Joe, just shut up, dude. Like, stop. Nobody's talking to you right now. Everybody gave up talking to you. So, like, for Final Fantasy games, it starts, for me, what defines a Final Fantasy game is a unique story. Typically, like, there's some world-ending crisis. So, look at every Final Fantasy that's ever existed. I don't think of one that is just like Joe Schmo is having trouble at the village and has to solve the village crisis. It's always world-ending shit, right? And usually it starts smaller, like 7's a great example. Like it started out with just, hey, let's blow up all these reactors, right? And then it turns into more, well, actually, we gotta save the world. And so, like, that's typically the story. Now, in the Final Fantasy games, there's usually, you know, 8+ characters, multiple different parties worth of characters that all have their own unique story that ties into the overall narrative in some way. And then, of course, there's the music, which is always a banger. Typically very mysterious or whimsical. Mean Joe, shut up. Nobody's talking to you, motherfucker. Nobody cares. Not every Final Fantasy has a Biggs and Wedge. Not every game has good music. Every game has some music. Again, like you want more when more is not needed. Like Final Fantasy music is ever changing. It's not the same music. 7 is not the same as 8. 8's is not the same as 9. 9's is not the same as 10's. So shut the fuck up. Music is just, is it good or is it bad? Final Fantasy, typically good music. That's it. That's a description for it. No, not really, Penguin. Yes, I'm weird. We're all weird. You're dumb and weird and all that shit. Like, hello? Like, look at what you're doing. Like, you are upset because literally nobody in my chat agrees with you, and then you lash out about it. Like, you're a child. Yeah, like, I'm honestly, the premise that, oh, I dislike Final Fantasy because it's not turn-based anymore is such a, it's such a small, petty dislike about it. Like, yeah, honestly, the combat system in 6, like, literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, all have mediocre turn-based combat. Who gives a shit? Yes, you did mention turn-based combat. I'm sorry that you can't remember your own thoughts. You've literally brought up the game mechanics. You've talked about turn-based. You like these things. Just stop. Just stop. You're not doing anything. Yes, I'm the one who talks like a third grader. Yep, you're right. You're right, Mean Joe. You're right and everybody else is wrong. Typical victim bullshit. Like, I'm so sorry that nobody can agree with you. It's a shame. We had common ground on games started going a little downhill around 12. Final Fantasy started losing an identity a bit, and that's it. I do not speak weird. I speak like a person. I'm sorry that English is difficulty for you. Maybe it's a second language. Could be a second language issue. I understand if that's a problem. I do apologize if English is not your preferred language of choice. Yeah, you're right. I was in a special class of honors and AP classes and got all A's and B's. Yeah, you're right. I was in special classes. Yep. Let it go. Let it go. No, I'm not a big fan of Frozen. And that's where I'm at, Chicken Jockey. Like, for me, gameplay is at the very bottom of the totem pole. To me, gameplay is just a means to go from point A to point B with the story, characters, music, and all that stuff that I fall in love with. That's about it. Guess the game from 1 second of music? I could probably do that. But it looks like there's a picture of a Persona character, so I wouldn't be able to guess that. I could probably guess a good amount of them. I'm pretty seasoned on video game music. So like that's how I've defined Final Fantasy games. And to me, like the problem with that I have with Final Fantasy games, like from 12 through like to 16, I like 16, I like 16 story. 12 story was interesting from a political point, but then it's got like some weird shit with Vaughn and Pinello that I just couldn't get into. And the characters, I really think the game was designed around Fran, Ash, Baltier, and Bosch, and it should have just been those four. I don't hate his abs, I don't care. So that's where I dislike 12. 13, my biggest issue with 13 is legitimately the story. It couldn't explain the story without, like, all these data logs. Like, it couldn't explain the story within itself as a voice-acted video game. You know, and I think that's the biggest flaw with 13, is that it just fails to explain anything. Like, what's a lassie? I don't know. What's a falsy? I don't know. Where'd they come from? Oh, these people, this god thingy made our food. Oh, okay. How? I don't know. It just poops it out, I guess. I watched Kingsglaive for the first time before I replayed 15, and it certainly helped. And playing through the new, like, FF15, like, Windows Enhanced Edition or whatever. See, I don't like the 13 music, but I can understand if other people do. To me, it was more Sailor Moon, and I like Sailor Moon. It was one of my first animes I ever watched. But, you know, it was just like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and I just couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into the music of 13. I will say, though, like, the Barthandalis theme, like, there are some great, like, tracks in 13. Like, some boss fight tracks are really good, and then, but the regular battle theme I just do not like. Oh dear.
No, no, no!
Adios, bitch! Thanks for the speed boost. Uh-oh. Well, I'm dead here. Oh, he fucked up. He fucked up. He didn't need to fuck up, but he fucked up, but I'm dead anyway. Well, see, like, I do think that combat system is a part of identity. And Final Fantasy developed an identity of turn-based combat for 10 installments.
Could use some help.
11 install. Let's see. You had 1, 2, 3, 4. Did like After Years and shit come out before 10.2? I don't even know. But it's like you could say at least between like the mainstream games with some of the spin-offs all the way up to 13. Nope, even 13. All the way up to 13.3 was still the turn-based identity of Final Fantasy.
Oh, you won.
And they just, I think probably because 13 and 13.2 didn't do as well critically. Like maybe it sold well. I don't know. I'm not an expert on 13 sales numbers. And that's true. Like people did like Kingdom Hearts, so they made a blend, and that's where they went. Well, yeah, but millions isn't a lot anymore. Like millions of copies. Yeah, and I'm very unhappy. I don't like the stagger system, but it's all right, you know. It's fine, I suppose. So, but, you know, they, for whatever reason, they decided to go into a different thing with 13.3. I think it worked pretty well. 15, they went back. And then 16, they did Devil May Cry. So I don't even know. I can't even really pinpoint, besides 16, where the gameplay identity of Final Fantasy evaporated. Because for me, I look at Final Fantasy losing its identity much earlier, and it has nothing to do with gameplay, right? It has nothing to do with gameplay. It's everything to do with everything else, right? That's the way I look at it anyway. Again, look, man, you're not gonna win the argument that 11 and 14 count because nobody cares about the fucking MMO. Like, you can just, like, stop. Like, stop just butting in with your dumbass take that nobody agrees with. Like, it's over. It's done. Nobody is on your side with counting the MMOs as any kind of evaluation of the mainstream series. Well, Dark Souls, while it has a very interesting story, you have to dive deep into a lot of things to find that story, but its core identity is its gameplay. Like, you can't look at the soul of every game, pardon the pun, is not the same. Final Fantasy, what identifies a Final Fantasy game is not what's going to identify a Souls game, or a Metal Gear game, or a Harry Potter game, or a Donkey Kong Country, or a Mario game. All these other franchises have different styles. I think that if people, I honestly think if Dark Souls put effort into a turn-based combat game in that universe, it would sell millions. That sounds actually interesting as fuck. I mean, I can't really agree with that, Shinto. I can't really agree with that take. I don't mind them trying new things and evolving their franchise. You know, I don't look at Final Fantasy as being defined by turn-based combat. I don't define it by that. It is an aspect. I mean, it wasn't a good idea, obviously, because it didn't go anywhere. But they tried. I don't think it was a good idea. I didn't buy it. I wasn't interested. Nobody's saying every idea is golden. Like, come on, what? Nobody's defending the Battle Royale. Is anybody defending the Battle Royale? Anywhere? Anyone? Anybody? Bueller? Nobody. So you don't want them to make any side game. You want nothing but mainstream games that follow a formula. Okay, that's just not how the industry works. They didn't change it. They made a Battle Royale game. It's not a part of the mainstream game. It's not even numbered. It was like Final Fantasy First Soldier or something, right? It wasn't even numbered. It was like Final Fantasy 7 First Soldier. I don't know. Well, that is an aspect of it, Barely Awake, that they could only do turn-based because of limitations. It let them make the game they wanted to make, but it has become a staple for their franchise. Well, a lot of companies follow trends. Like, they're not the only company guilty of following a trend, right? But I never liked the Battle Royale genre. I wasn't gonna get the Final Fantasy Battle Royale, and I didn't, and it died, and great. Well, they tried, but it's not like I would look at it and go, well, there's a mainstream game. It sold like shit because it came out at a time when everything was in disarray. It came out during a pandemic. Like, what are we talking about here? Oh, yeah, a global pandemic is like, you're discounting a global pandemic when people were broke and wondering if they were gonna make ends meet? Because, you know, everyone's fucking dying? Like, what? Yeah, that does affect sales. I'm pretty sure 16 was during part of the pandemic, at least. When was the release of it? Because COVID was, what, 2019, right? Because COVID-19. When did 16 come out? I mean, you know the pandemic, 2023? It was made during the pandemic. Okay, we're gonna go for it. Ow! Maybe not. Wait a bit, she ain't getting me. June 22. Pretty sure we still had some COVID restrictions, but not as much. But it was made during the pandemic, so yeah, it was just bad timing for them when they made it. Motherfucker, you're in my channel. I don't have to shut up. This is my shit.
Sam?
Making something definitely affects sales. Like, 16 got delayed quite a bit, and there was definitely problems with 16 because of the pandemic. I'm not defending Square. I've been on Square's ass for a long time. Yeah, I mean, but FF15 sold, I think, a lot. I don't know why, but it did. You know, Baldur's Gate 3 was also highly anticipated. It had a lot of hype around Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, no, Baldur's Gate's another turn-based game. Sorry, we forgot we can't keep using turn-based games as an example. Oopsie. Why didn't it have hype? I don't know. I can't tell you. marketing, all that kind of stuff. Who knows? $16 sold fine enough, but yeah, didn't meet expectations. I'm not the marketing arm of Square. I don't know. People were not hyped because of the Devil May Cry aspect of it. And again, that's where a lot of people, like, you're looking at gameplay. They didn't like 16 because of that. That didn't bother me. So I played it. I enjoyed it. The gameplay, again, doesn't matter as much to me. It was fun enough. I enjoyed it, but it is a big factor for a lot of people. I'm not defending anything. I'm not defending blindly either. Hello? What do you think I'm defending? I'm not defending anything. I do not just spout things out in my head as if they're truth. I'm literally explaining your question. You asked a question, I answered. I mean, COVID did mean... Do you know how many companies went out of business because of COVID? You know how many gaming companies died because of COVID? Because they couldn't meet sales numbers and they had to deal with the pandemic? Like, you sound like a fucking moron when you discount a global pandemic as any reason why something failed. Just because one thing did well during the pandemic does not mean it's the same for everything else. No, I don't sound stupid. You're the one who sounds dumb. You discount an entire global pandemic and say, like, oh yeah, every game company blew up during the pandemic. Yeah, a lot of them blew up right to bankruptcy. Its development cycle was during the pandemic. People were affected still. I'm not spouting BS. You're the one who wants to discount, like, a global pandemic. It's not anything to be right. You're just not making sense at all. And again, I don't even know what your fucking point is. You haven't made a point. You just want to argue. Like, we were having a fine discussion, actually discussing things before you chimed up again. I knew when it was developed during the pandemic. It got released right afterwards, and you just say it doesn't matter. It did matter, of course. Exclusivity hurt it, of course. And that's been the biggest argument against Square's marketing ideas lately, is the reliance on exclusivity. I mean, it's on PC now, but too little too late. It's over like a year before that. It was like 2 years, I think. You know? And I mean, God of War did come... That's a good point, too. You gotta look at other games that came out. You know? God of War was a big deal. Yeah. 16 just didn't have as much hype around it, you know? It is a normal thing, but it still affected sales, you know? Well, GTA it's a whole nother ballgame. GTA is a bigger franchise now than Final Fantasy ever would dream to be. And I played GTA 5, I enjoyed GTA 5, but I mean, it gets boring fairly quick. I don't know. I don't think it's bad by any means. I think GTA is great, but GTA is way larger than Final Fantasy at this point. And plus, it's an online MMO. Yes, there are plenty of games. Doesn't mean every game does it. Hello? What is wrong with you? Like, you think that just because one game can delay its release to PC and be successful, it means every single game is going to be the same thing. It's not. I'm saying hello to you because you make no sense. It just seems like you're not there. There's no brain there. I'm communicating with somebody that seems to just not be present. So I'm asking, are you present? Hello? Are you present, sir? Do you not understand that one group can be successful with a delayed launch and another can't? You understand that? You understand that not everything is the same? I don't give a shit. Like, it doesn't matter. we know when it's released. Okay, it got made during the pandemic and released later, but you believe it had nothing to do with its sales numbers, and that's just stupidity. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I was mistaken. I'm so sorry that I was mistaken, dude. Like, forgive me, oh mighty Lord. Sure, bud. Whatever makes you feel better. I seem that type, huh? Well, I'm so sorry that you're the only person that looks at 11 and 14 as a mainstream Final Fantasy game. That says all I need to know about you and your brain capacity. Because people like Breath of the Wild, hello? Like, why are you like, why can't you think for yourself? Why can't you put 2 and 2 together for yourself?
No, no, no!
Yeah, but every Final Fantasy is a different game. You said it yourself.
It's bleeding bad.
I didn't prove any point for you. Like, literally, Tears of the Kingdom is a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild sold well, people were anticipated for Tears of the Kingdom. That's not really hard. Like, you know? Okay, what millions bought a third party on the Switch to run at 15 frames? Give us a game. I don't know. I'd like to see these numbers. Let's see who's making up shit now. What up, Fright Food? Late night gaming, baby. Late night gaming. And late night being tunneled out. Oh, see, found the fanboys, but can't back up his argument. Like, what? Hey, where is it? It's there somewhere. I know it is. You just did. You just lied. You just lied on my stream. So, nice try, I guess.
Wait, no!
Okay, but you act like people buy millions of it. So where is it? Give us an example. All right? Where are the millions? What third-party game has sold millions on the Switch? Let's see. Let's find out. Do you know how many Nintendos in the wild? I don't know. Do you? Go ahead. Give me the numbers. Find a third-party game that has sold millions on Nintendo. I would be curious to know. I would like to know. Let's get some examples. I'm sure Persona might have, right? Because I don't think being on that lower of a, from what I understand and what I've seen of Persona, it's not that intensive that being on the Switch would be too much of a downgrade. Minecraft is big everywhere, though. Okay, so besides Minecraft, and are we sure that there's that many Minecraft sales on the Switch? I have no idea. I'd be curious of the Minecraft Switch sales numbers. Let's see. I mean, it does matter, but I mean, we're going to want more than just Minecraft. Minecraft Switch sales. Here, I'll do your job for you. Okay, so it sold 6 million on the original Switch back in 2017. I don't know what that is. Mario, okay. Let's see. List of best-selling Nintendo Switch games. Let's see. Mario Kart, Animal Crossing, Legend of Zelda. Okay, we're going down Pokemon. Okay, let's see. Trying to find third party. Okay, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley sold 7.9, but again, that's not a very intensive game. We're talking about games that, let's see. Diablo 4. That's your go-to? Okay. Let's see Diablo 4. Let's see. Diablo 4 Switch sales numbers. I don't think they. Let's see. Switch sales numbers. There's no specific sales data for the Nintendo Switch version of Diablo 4. Well, shit. Okay, no data on that, so we can't use that as an example.
Bad. This is bad.
Let's see. Okay, Hogwarts Legacy for the Switch. Let's see. That's another one. Hogwarts Legacy Switch sales. All I can see is a red thing. Don't buy Hogwarts Legacy Switch 2 Edition on sale. Let's see. No Switch versions. There's already a big hit. Okay, hold on. Got it. Can't find actual numbers for the Switch. Just... like, I can't, I'm not finding anything to support your claim that there's millions being sold on the Switch for these third-party games. I mean, it sells games, but it sells its brand, its exclusive games. We're talking about third-party, non-Nintendo games. That was the entire thing being discussed here.
Whatever this is.
Diablo 4 isn't on Switch, is it not? Okay. Then, okay, so then he lied on stream. Oh my god! Oh my god, he lied on stream, guys! Holy shit! Stop the pressers! He lied on stream. No, we're talking about third-party games going to Switch and not Nintendo products. And be like, because that was the premise of what we were talking about. Oh my lord. What do you want? Oh, are you injured? What do you want? Yeah, you. I read a lie in the chat. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Okay, then give examples that aren't made up, because you made up Diablo 4, so I can't really trust you without giving actual numbers of something. You didn't. You gave ones that were not accurate. You gave Diablo 4, which isn't even on a Switch. You gave Hogwarts Legacy, I think, which doesn't even have sales numbers for the Switch. So I'm just waiting. Dragon's Dogma? Yeah, what's its regular, I guess, company? I've never heard of Dragon's Dogma, so I don't know. Well, of course it was on PS5 first, but that's not really, I don't think that's what we're talking about. Because we were talking about having, like, I don't even know what the fuck the point was. I think it had something to do with FF7 not selling well on PC after it spent 2 years in exclusivity hell on the PS5 or something, right? Is that what it was? Or the PS, was it? Yeah, PS5. Not to mention, also, that's another thing to bring up, the PS5, because of the pandemic, not everybody had one. So again, you can't discount the effect that it had on sales in general when no one had a PS5. You know? I'm just gonna work on this while they're doing that. I honestly don't know how much it would cost to port games over, so yeah, I don't know. It might not be worth it, but like if you're selling 1 million copies of a port at 50, 60 bucks a pop, that's a lot of money. That's probably worth it. I don't think it's costing you $60 million to port over something. You know? Like, that's gotta be worth it. You're the one who brought up numbers. You're the only one pretending. You said million. You said third-party millions. You're the only one who is making the argument. You're not the only one looking. I literally Googled. You haven't given a single number. You didn't show anything. Hello? You're fucking retarded. Stop. Please. Stop gaslighting the entire chat. You haven't said a single number or showed anything. I Googled your examples. I'm sorry if you came up with bad examples. My chat Googled your examples, found one of your examples isn't even on the Switch. So you just made up shit. So, no. Just no. We should ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT should know. Dude, Nintendo Dick Rider would be a pretty good title for a game. I'm not gonna lie. That would be a really funny game name. Nintendo Dick Rider. Alright, as much fun as this is, I do have to call it at this game, after this one. I'll give Nintendo ideas, because they sure as shit need them. Like, seriously, whoever in their marketing department has not just insisted we put every Mario Party in a collection on, like, and release it on PC or, like, on Steam, they need to be fired. The point was nobody is buying the third-party games of note on the Switch because it's going to perform worse. So it's not selling as well as on PC or PlayStation or even Xbox in some scenarios. Because the Switch is just not wonderful in that regard. And people know it. Nobody cares about this. No one's talking about the Switch sales numbers. Not every game, not every person that owns a Switch is buying a third-party game or a third-party port of an inferior, like a third-party game of an inferior port. Like, just because people own the console doesn't mean all the games are selling on it that are third-party that run like crap. I mean, the data shows. We've already looked up. There is not. Yeah, we are. Yes. Well, Switch 2 is the same thing, isn't it? It's like an upgraded Switch. It's, you know. Like, you think every person, you think every game, every third-party game on the Switch, all 150 million people are buying that game. You're out of your mind. They don't sell a lot, but it takes no effort for them to sell and to port it. But you keep pointing out, like, how many people own the console. Like, that means anything for the sales of third-party products. I mean, Nintendo does like throwing money away. They still won't release Mario Party Collection for anything. Yeah, they are fucking dumb. The way they treat their customers, the way they like to spit on success, yes, Nintendo is fucking dumb. The third-party devs get enough money to put it on the Switch and hope they get more. Like, yeah. And some of them don't sell and their companies go under. Like, you think it doesn't happen. You think every single person that has ported a game to the Switch has been ragingly successful. Yes, it might not be profitable. It's a risk. It's a business risk. You said they. Who's they, if not every third party? Who is they? You said they keep putting it on there because it doesn't make money. Who is they? No, it's you and your shitty way of talking. Well, goodbye. Yes, yes. Even dumber than I thought. Ho, ho, ho. I'm so sorry that my English is so bad. Good night, Shinto. I mean, you're implying it. I'm just like, again, your biggest failure all tonight and why nobody is on your side is because you don't know how to articulate yourself. I'm so sorry about that. Maybe one day you'll figure it out. But today is not that day. Have a good one, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Nope, not how I interpret it, how everybody in the chat interprets it.